contract came tonight. An ultimatum steel, cloaked by a roaring fire. As light turns into fumes, consumed by the monster, their messiah. So as we breathe the near the smoke, accept defeat and taste the soul. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake. And as our life fades into smoke, accept defeat and lose control. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake. Now this shit won't suffice. There's arrogance in his eyes. A cat from another time now speaks for the proud track came tonight. The Titans traded blows, and the palace set on fire. The realms engulfed in smoke, and there's no monster nor messiah. So as we breathe the near and the smoke, accept defeat and taste the soul. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake. And as our life fades into smoke, accept defeat and lose control. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake. So as we breathe the near and the smoke, accept defeat and taste the soul. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake. And as our life fades into smoke, accept defeat and lose control. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake.
You've been a bitch since I first saw your fucking bitch-ass face. I know exactly who you are, so I don't want to mince any words. You ever seen this motherfucker? Fuck! Bitch-ass motherfucker! Just like that. The gun becomes the violent one. 500 pounds, 5'1", nigga, your ass is gonna be the Bible, son. When the gun becomes the violent one, all these bitches like Riley run. So watch out, cause you might be 1 second away from being finally done. You shake like a leaf, man. I'm so savage with the beef. But how am I gonna eat beef sandwich with neurological damage in my teeth? Really shouldn't be so embarrassed. I'm known to get my ass beat by leaf of salad, but Riley salad ain't what you eat. Exercise to me is like fucking kryptonite. But if I don't see blood on your lip tonight, Negro, you're gonna end up a kryptonite. You choke. Your whole neighborhood's gonna watch your bitch ass choke. If I could find my dick, I'd stick that shit in your throat. And now my girl is messaging me. Can you bring back my CP? Like, roll up on this fool's kryptonite. This bitch wants to start wrestling me. We're about to make a big mess in the streets. It means nothing to me. Just another underground street. Fuck! Just like that. The gun becomes the violent one. 500 pounds, 5'1", nigga, your ass is gonna be the Bible, son. When the gun becomes the violent one, all these bitches like Riley run. So So watch out, cause you might be 1 second away from being finally done. First day, I was so hurt they pushed my face down in the dirt they said I'd be getting raped by Thursday. I said, wait, is there no other way? I can't survive among niggers so asinine that they dip my shit in gasoline and set my fat ass alight for my birthday. Fire up the wordplay, but I can't disguise acts of crime. They know that I'm not here because I drink beers, box with the cops, and pass the line. Are you paying attention? I really have no recollection of any type of anime porn collection. That's not mine. These guys harass the whites and pack a southern fried parasite with so much dick I go to the toilet. And I'm pro-lives and paralyzed from the waist down. I guess no different than any other gay now. Established that I'm a faggot, but how the fuck are all these guys gay now? Ever heard of Biz Marquee? Good. Well, I'm Skit Marquee, and I shit myself on a 6-hour stream. You sure you want to do this shit to me? No. Just like that. The gun becomes the violent one. 500 pounds, 5'1". Nigga, your ass is gonna be the Bible, son. When the gun becomes the violent one, all these bitches like Riley run. So watch out, cause you might be 1 second away from being finally done. Just like that. The gun becomes the violent one. 500 pounds, 5'1". Nigga, your ass is gonna be the Bible, son. When the gun becomes the violent one, all these bitches like Riley run. So watch out, cause you might be 1 second away from being finally done.
Merry Christmas, buddy. Fuck you, bitch, motherfucker, and I will see you in court, bitch. I'm not playing. I'm not fucking around, dude. I'm not fucking around at all, bitch.
Mr. Sun came up and he smiled at me. Said it's gonna be a good one, just wait and see. Jumped out of bed and I ran outside, feeling so extra ecstatified. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. I'm so busy, got nothing to do. Spent the last 2 hours just tying my shoe. Every flower, every grain of skin is reaching out to shake my hand. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. Sometimes the little things start closing in on me. When I'm feeling down, I wanna lose that frown. I stick my head out the window and I'm talking about those clouds don't scare me, they can't disguise. It's magic that's happening right before my eyes. Soon Mr. Moon will be shining bright. So the best day ever can last all night. Yeah, the best day ever's gonna last all night now. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever.
Ted, wake up! It's past 11:30. You promised me you'd look for a job today. Get your ass up and get dressed.
Oh man, we're ready, as SpongeBob would say. Oh Oh, man. I think we're ready, chat. I think we're ready. Oh, that is a beautiful picture. Oh, that is an absolutely beautiful picture right there.
What picture?
Oh, I'll share it here in a moment, but hello, everybody. Hello, chat.
Hi, chat.
How is everyone doing? How are you doing?
I am doing okay.
Yeah. I noticed you got a new model. We're probably going to have to address that for everybody, because unless they were on, they saw it on Thursday, they might not have noticed that you've changed from super duper emo to super duper military. You know what? Sure. There better be no scat this time. I am pretty sure that the individual we're talking about tonight has no scat fetishes. Pretty sure.
Hopefully.
He's got some other funny stuff to laugh. He's got actual funny stuff to laugh at, all right? Talk about Lolcows and Trump almost gets shot. Yeah, I'll briefly mention that here, but Jama, you want to tell everybody why you got this new model? Like, what was the inspiration behind it? I mean, I like it. I think it's amazing. But why'd you go for it?
I was inspired by the backlash from Zentrea that she got when she had a similar outfit. So I'm like, you know what? I could do it myself.
That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing.
I have not seen any complaints, actually.
That is absolutely amazing. Who is with me? This is Dama. Every single month, excuse me, every single month we do a stream talking about Lolcows. Last month we talked about Shanny for Christ last month. Pure white trash, in my personal opinion.
Absolutely.
This month we're talking about a different kind of white trash, all right? Whereas last time we talked about purely trailer park trash that got arrested for DV. This week, we are going to be talking about trailer park trash that went from homeless wannabe clown to semi-homeless wannabe clown to just Section 8 housing wannabe clown to wannabe clown with a bajillion cats in his house.
I umpire an adult baseball game during the Butler incident. And I'm out on the field and see someone tried to take the orange man again? Good grief.
Yeah. Yeah, and by clown I mean comedian. My apologies. Like, the name didn't come up to me for whatever reason. But this man here, I've shared it with you in here. I will share this with chat. This is the beautiful queen that we're going to be talking about tonight. All right, and I do say queen because some people colloquially call this man Queen Mersh. This is Queen Mersh right here. It's actually kind of hard to get pictures of this man.
These aren't friends. They're
Interesting.
It's kind of hard to get pictures of him, and it'll kind of become apparent as we go through the stream tonight. But just off of rip, what do you think of this man right now?
Clearly fabulous with his crown.
Oh, he is very
sadly,
fabulous.
It's on a Burger King crown.
He's very fabulous with his 13 cats and his house that smells of piss because he's got 13 cats that he adopted off the streets of Florida.
Ew.
And that's not a joke. This man does just like take in homeless cats from the streets of Florida so that he can hold them in his house. Listen, I will say he's kind of a lonely guy, all right? Mersh is a lonely guy, all right? He doesn't have a real pussy in his life, so he has to get it by proxy by having a bunch of cats. All right, so that's close enough, don't you know? It's close enough. So he's got that kind of pussy. But you know, in my personal opinion, it just doesn't measure up. Just doesn't measure up enough. Oh wow! Oh, that's so cool. Streamlabs finally integrated the new Jewels thing on. So you know that YouTube now has bits, right?
No.
YouTube has bits now. They're called Jewels. That's so cool. I didn't know it just included that. Hold on. Let me go to the thing here. Oh, it doesn't show it yet on Streamlabs here. Or does it? Here, let me see if I can do a drop down or a filter. YouTube. No, it does not yet show it. Maybe if I refresh it. No, it is not. Oh, it did! It is! Yo, that's so neat! It tells me that people are giving jewels now. Well, thank you, Matthew, for the 2 jewels and for the 100 combo. And then thank you for the 2 more jewels and a sparkle. I'm gonna have to
sparkle.
I'm gonna have to, like, as soon as Streamlabs allows me to do custom things, I'm gonna have to, like, throw that in there. Look at, oh my gosh.
It's the jewels.
Steve and Tonch sent 6-7 for 67 jewels. I fucking hate that.
Die.
I fucking hate that they can do 6-7 jewels.
We gotta
Obviously, Occo is a bad
hit him
example
with
because it's
hammers.
the
Exactly.
flaws.
Me. Playing Girls Frontline. Medicare. Just in. President
Ban that
Orange
guy.
Man nearly Minecrafted. Me. Again. Medicare. Again. Good evening, Oshi and Side Oshi.
Good evening, thank you. And I'm going to mute notifications here after this gifted membership goes through. If you send in super chats, I will read them sporadically throughout the stream, but this stream is one that I, when it comes to these Lolcow streams, I try to keep them as uninterrupted as possible, especially since I'm sharing my side. So we'll wait this. Thank you, Matthew, by the way, for the gifted membership. Wait for it to go through here. Eventually. Maybe. Maybe it won't go through. I don't know. Matthew asks, by the way, on YouTube, what is your thoughts on the quartering?
I know nothing about him, so
Fair enough.
I don't know anything.
Chat, we're not doing a stream on the quartering tonight. The quartering is not our main focus, so I'm not going to explain who the quartering is. Maybe in the future. All right. Thank you for the 67 more jewels.
Hammers.
I hate that. Maybe in the future I can show Dama who the quartering is. Thank you for the 10 jewels for a happy poop.
How do you?
Here's the crazy thing. I can't even gift them on computer. I think it's mobile only right now.
Oh wow.
Here's the thing with the quartering. If I take Dama through the world of the quartering, I'm going to have to go through his disgusting adventures of him and his incontinence, because that's one of the mainstays of the quartering. I'm not going to do that. We're not going to do that tonight. All right. I am not going to traumatize. I promise Dama that there is no poopy pants content creators that we're going through tonight. All right. So I promised her that Mersh is not that. So we're going to stay away from the quartering. I promised her no poopy pants diaper people tonight. I promised. So we're not going to do that.
Please.
Really quickly, I want to make sure I get this re-up on their membership. Lion for 13 months. Occo knowing clowns personally took it. Occo knowing clowns personally took it personally that this clown ruined the good name of clowns. Yes. And then Requiem, thank you for the 300 jewels. All right, I'm going to mute that so it does not impede our stream. Thank you, everybody, by the way. And I will make sure, since it now does show in Streamlabs, I'm going to make sure that I get all of your stuff here as we go through this. Is it showing viewer activity as well? It should. All right. We'll make sure that I get to it later, chat. Anyway. So tonight we are talking about Queen Mersh. Queen Mersh is a fantastic individual, all right? As I said, he's kind of coasted from being a homeless guy that lived out of a car to a semi-housed individual with over a dozen cats running a semi-successful nightly podcast called Nightwave Radio, along with running a daily podcast, a right-leaning, by the way, a daily right-leaning podcast called Revenge of the Cis. And yes, I did say cis as in cisgender.
So cringe.
It is. Yes. Yes, it is. Now, before we get like started on the main topic, I just want to introduce to you a small snippet of who Mersh is. All right, I just want to give you like a little taste of who Mersh is. So this is Mersh right down here in the lower right corner. Say hello to Mersh. He is a Rumble user, by the way. He streams primarily to Rumble right now. And you might notice he's token it up right now. Which I can't remember if that's legal in Florida. I can't remember, but he is token it up right now in his Section 8 housing, which again is a funny thing to say. No flame, by the way, to anybody that lives in Section 8 housing, if you actually need it. Mersh is one of those people where I don't think he really needs it, but he qualifies for it because he's stupid. So
yeah.
So Lulu, thank you for the raid over there on YouTube. I appreciate that. Anyway, we're gonna get started here, and I am going to show you some of everybody's favorite clip of Mersh. There's two actually that are just like this, because this happened to him twice, but we're gonna start with this one. So he's token it up with I believe that's a vape pen. Oh, he's having a violent reaction.
Says he did it at fucking work. All right, he needs
iron lungs.
All right, we're gonna play that again. All right, we're gonna play that again. All right, we're gonna play that again. So this clip is called Mersh's seizure, but it really should just be called Mersh has a stroke. Or Mersh makes horse noises, because when you listen to it, it sounds like he's a fucking horse. Now, let's continue on here and see what his reaction is to that. Now, you can see he's wearing glasses, but you can tell he's wide-eyed. He's like, what the fuck just happened right there? All right, he's gonna zoom back in, and
that was fucked up.
You know what? I agree. That was pretty fucked up.
That was fucked up. That was fucked up. I need that as an alert. You know what, Steven? I will make that the first alert for people that donate jewels. All right. If you donate like, I don't know, like 100 or more jewels, I will make that an alert. I need to learn the conversion rate of jewels here, but I will make that like my first jewels sound alert, because it's amazing.
Mersh at the milking farm.
I just had a fucking.
What'd you have, Mersh?
Whoa.
Whoa.
That was a very strong dab, Triple M.
Bruh.
And you might notice I haven't shown it to chat, but those are two of his cats in the corner right there. So this is his layout, by the way, for his live stream here. What do you think?
I thought that was an actual image. The fuck?
Yeah, so this is his live stream layout. The background here is a video.
Okay.
So these are two of his cats that he has taken and then background removed to stick into his overlay.
I mean, it's kind of cute.
Yeah, I think his cats are adorable. I like his cats. Honestly, his cats are the best part about him whenever I watch anything current of him. Because I'm going to be honest with you, his older stuff is the funniest to watch, all right? None of his new stuff is very interesting to me. It's only his older stuff that I find it fun. Make his horse sound an alert. Chat, I agree. We'll do it. We'll make it a Jules sound alert, all right? I'll include that. Now, let's go to the next We're gonna go to the next stroke out clip. All right, we're gonna have his next stroke out clip. I can't remember how long afterwards this happened, but this is his second time stroking out. All right, this clip is called "Female Cop."
He's just stroking it.
Police for being like the most fucking. It's. By the way, I have to say this. This is fucked up. Holy shit! I didn't even know when I like picked this video.
All right, so he's starting off semi-normal. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have no idea what he's talking about right now. I think he's watching like some sort of body cam footage, and he's talking about like what's happening on the body cam footage. I believe that's what he's talking about. I don't really care about that. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing.
Female cop.
Pauses, because he has to think about it.
Gun drawn. Female cop. Gun drawn.
Oh, he's repeating himself just a little bit there. That might be an issue.
And dog doesn't get.
Huh?
Dom, I think he's disassociating from reality right now.
You don't need to.
Look at him. He's like, what am I doing right now? What am I doing here?
Where am I?
All those cats are giving him toxoplasmosis overdose. Oh,
He might be high on cat piss, unironically.
could be. It could be, yeah.
Female cop.
Female cop.
What? Why female cop being most?
I think we've got it, Mersh. Female cop.
Female cop. Gun drawn.
Female cop, gun drawn. Female cop.
It sounds like he's saying his like tags for hentais, like female cop, gun drawn.
You know what? I bet you those are tags.
CNC, big booba.
Somebody go to N hentai and find me a female cop gun drawn hentai. I'm not gonna pull it up, but I want to know what you find. All right, just send me the number. Send me the number and then send Mizu the number with with nothing other than just the number. All right, that's all we need.
Just send him
Exactly. And that will be Mersh's hentai that he was thinking of when he was talking about female cop gun drawn.
Gun drawn.
By the way, we've got like a minute and a half of this.
Competent cop on the scene. Oh god.
At this point, he's like, uh-oh, shit, I'm losing it. The plot's going. The cats are gonna have to bury me or maybe eat me alive at this point. I'm going down, Captain.
He's so excited from the thought of female cop.
Oh, takes off the headphones.
Female. She showed restraint.
There's no restraint going on right now.
He's stroking it right now, but when I mean it, I mean his brain.
He's trying to. He's got to restore some of the folds. Oh, fuck.
Female cop.
What is he doing right now? Is he getting a drink? Is he getting a drink? I think he is.
Dayton, Ohio.
How bad is Dayton, Ohio?
All right. In the span of a minute, we have gotten like 10 different words out of this man's mouth, and most of them are repeats. We've just gotten Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio? Female cop. Gun drawn. Big booba. CNC. Black on white.
It probably would be black on white.
I'll put my headphones back. I just.
Bro was lost.
Doggo doesn't die.
What?
Huh?
Dog doesn't die. Dog doesn't die. Merch, you're a cat person, not a dog person.
He's so excited he can't breathe.
Gun drawn already.
Gun drawn.
Female.
Gun. Female.
ATF.
Bro's regressing into metaphoric communication. Yes. Give him a map. He needs a map at this point.
Gun drawn. Female. Female? Female.
It's like
he's questioning it in his mind. Like,
it's
female.
It's like he's got a schizophrenic dream that he's trying to tell everybody, and those are the only things that are popping up in his head. You know what I mean?
Feds would have shot dog. Feds
Oh no! Now we've got feds shooting dogs. Are the feds also female?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe he's actually a spy, and he's actually just trying to communicate with us.
You know, that would be pretty funny. That would be pretty damn funny. Oh fuck!
Would have shot dog.
He's alerting us of a female shooter.
JB is saying, "Are we sure this female cop isn't a tranny?" That would be the ultimate tranny.
Oh, okay. We got to make a trans joke. That'll get him back. That'll get him back. That snapped him back. Let's make a joke. It might have been funny. I have no idea. But like making the joke gets it back on track.
He does.
Oh, now he's losing his mind.
Oh, you're really a woman? Here's this pit bull charging at you, female officer. It's like, boom! Or you just go, no, buddy, come here, here's a good boy.
Ew,
Like, you're a dude, faggot. Holy shit! This is.
Oh, and now he's dead.
He is a horse. That's a horse.
Chat, don't do drugs.
Never do drugs, chat.
Mersh is a great example of why you should never do drugs. So, that is your introduction to Mersh from Revenge of the Sis. What do you think of this man so far?
Female cop.
Yeah.
Horses. Female cop.
I don't even want to do caffeine now. It's a good, you know what? It might be a good thing. Maybe the Mormons are saying something right about caffeine, you know?
Female cop. You know, maybe he wishes for a Uma. But that Uma needs to
That Uma needs to be a cop as well.
Uma needs to be a cop from Dayton, Ohio. And secretly trans.
Oh my gosh. That is amazing. Now, it's not all bad with Mersh here. I did want to show a chill clip of him with one of his cats. This is him chilling with one of his cats. And I want to show this just to show that, you know, he could be normal while wearing a shirt with Joe Biden that says poo poo pee pee politics on it.
Honestly, that's really funny.
It is kind of... Yeah, it kind of is. I also like that he named the black cat Clarence.
What a little sir.
Look at him.
At least his cats are cute.
Look at him. He's like enjoying the cat. This is a good. This is actually a good image of him.
He cares about the cats.
I don't know. Does that look like he really gives a shit about that cat? It's like, oh my gosh.
Maybe his mind might be too preoccupied with thinking about female cops.
Chat, this is where you'll end up if you do drugs.
13 cats, house smell like piss.
You're my 13th cat.
You're my 13th cat, why?
Bro's playing eugenics IRL. You know what? I don't think he there is a chance I think he has actually played eugenics. I don't know if that's true, but I'm gonna do drugs to forget that. Oh goodness, thank you, Internet Zen. I've only been paying half attention to this stream because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is up with the current happenings. But I keep thinking, Occo, how did you find Mr. Ed in Florida of all places? It's good to, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Now we're not going to start with this. In fact, this is going to be the end. This is going to be the end of the stream. But I did want to give you a laugh because this is current Mersh. Well, okay. By current, I mean this was 3 years ago. I have no idea if he's still having internet problems. It's a possibility. Excuse me. But there was a period where Mersh was having issues with Spectrum Internet. And I kind of get that because I used to have Spectrum Internet, and Spectrum Internet struggles during the nighttime. Typically, I found out after months and months of calling them that was due to maintenance that they decided to do unannounced. But, you know, when it's 11, 12, or 1 a.m. at night, they typically don't think that anybody's going to be up late at night doing live streams or podcasting. So he was probably streaming while they were doing work on the infrastructure. Current Mersh years. Fair. But I'm just going to play the first minute of this. And I feel for I have to say, chat, I simultaneously feel for Mersh because I also had internet problems myself, but by the same token, this is the funniest thing I have ever seen. All right, literally. Oh, by the way, this is his music. Pretty sure this is music exclusive to his streams. And if you're worried about the audio quality, I'm pretty sure this was the audio quality of the stream because of the internet.
Yeah, this is great. This is fantastic. Welcome to the show, everybody.
If you're curious, no, the video is not stuttering and your internet is not stuttering. This is literally his stream as it was screen recorded.
It's Nightwave Radio. I'm your host, Mersh Comedy on Instagram, blah, blah, etc. NightwaveTalk@gmail.com.
1 frame per second.
No. It's 1 frame every other second.
Fuck, man. I can't catch a break with Spectrum. Oh, we're going to talk about Spectrum tonight.
He's doing a whole stream just about Spectrum. It's absolutely beautiful. Oh, fuck.
This clipped. I want Spectrum tagged 100,000 times.
Call to action.
My channel is under attack by Spectrum Internet. I want you to harass them so that they can fix my internet.
How dare they hurt my internet?
Specifically me.
Fuck Spectrum. 0.46 megabytes a second.
That is a horrible amount of internet speed, by the way. I feel for you, bro. That's like less than a megabyte of internet speed. And chat, just so that you guys know, you need at least 10 to maintain a decent stream at 720 or 1080p. So
Christ.
I walk in and see 2 frame per second stream. What's the topic? Yeah.
Upload speed. Thank you for the new modem and the new router that did nothing. They're ruining my life. They're ruining my life. Like at this point, they're fucking.
Oh fuck. All right, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to Internet Mersh. Excuse me. And we're going to jump over to a documentary that was done by one of my favorite documentarians. Unfortunately, this guy stopped making documentaries. He was gonna make one on another Lolcow that I really like, but he lost all the footage and decided to just walk away from the internet, sadly. So we're going to start with this documentary that he does about Mersh. We're going to skip around. I have listened to this documentary multiple times. I've listened to the 1 hour version and then the 3 hour version that comes up right after.
God.
Yeah, we're not going to watch both of them like back to back. We're just going to watch parts of it that I think you'll like. I'm very excited for the Guns for Tards section. Yes, that is a section.
Interesting.
That is a section. That is a section. It's very good. It's very, very good. So, what we're going to start off with here in the intro is learning about who Mersh is in his early years. And I am going to speed this up just until it's good. Oh, I love this.
Guys just go look in the eyes, and then the autistic one goes.
So really, that was a clip where he's like, everybody looks into your eyes, and the autistic ones go just like this. This is where my where I actually have the GIF of this. This is a GIF that I use. All right, this is a GIF that I use on my streams. It's a great GIF. Where he's, look at that cross eye, man.
He's so special.
He's a special little autistic man right there. Although,
you will, guy.
although I'm pretty sure he's not actually autistic. I think he's just regularly retarded. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, by the way, this is a great image that Porcelain had done for this. It's really good. Oh, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. Oh, fuck, I love this.
It is what it is. He's gonna do his stupid video. His audience will fucking see it. Some of his audience will go, yeah, fuck Mersh, and the other half are gonna go, I don't know.
And by the way, so he found out that Porcelain was gonna make this documentary because originally him and Porcelain were kind of friends. And when he found out, he's like, oh, Porcelain's gonna make this documentary, and I don't think that it's gonna get any traction because I'm a nobody loser.
This loser is. People are gonna watch it. He's gonna call me gay on the internet. I'm gonna go back to my show calling people gay on the internet. Nobody's lives are really gonna change after this. From day one, I've always been like, look, watch Porcelain's videos. They're hilarious. Like he's done.
Oh, we're
great
gonna
work.
skip past the intro here because I don't really care too much about it.
Prediction is that like the lead chant fuck this something that actually algorithm.
All right, here we go. Oh, okay. I should probably mention this is based off of where he lives.
Mm-hmm.
He self-doxed himself when he became semi-popular on the internet. He decided to tell everybody where he lived to just get it out of the way for some reason. I don't know why he did that. I don't recommend that to people, but he did that. The crashed car is definitely foreshadowing to something that happened in his life that he himself did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be careful what you wish for. It might just come true. The commonly used idiom, a variation of the Yiddish curse may you get what you wish for, serves as a stark warning of the unintended consequences from a seemingly idealistic outcome. Arguably popularized in modern culture by the classic deal with the devil cinematic trope, the actualization of our most self-indulgent fantasies can often achieve the exact opposite of its intended conclusion. Michael Sheely, better known by his self-awarded radio moniker Mersh, encapsulates the expression to near perfection. With a story spanning the opposing poles of couch surfing.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I love this image just because look at his eyes. One of them looks like
There's
it's
nothing in there.
No. But one of them just looks like it's tilted a little bit too far to the left. Maybe that's mean of me, but it's probably very mean of me. That's probably very mean of me. I'm sorry, chat.
Homelessness to the lucrative financial bounties of e-bigotry, one could assume this as one of your classic rags to...
That is an amazing image of Mersh. That is an image that he himself took.
Whoa, man, look at my dollar bill. Whoa. $100. Whoa.
Why is he a soy jack? I don't know. That's a good question.
Rich's adventures, and as a self-employed entrepreneur boasting a giant-killing empire with YouTube's fattest dissident podcast, Revenge of the Cis, it certainly appears that this notorious comedic outlaw had finally hit
hairline
the
is
big
abysmal.
time. But as we traverse the
Yeah, unless I checked, he's in his 40s. 30s, 40s, or something like that. Oh, yeah.
TERRORSPERG-infested waters of a strabismic grifter, Mersh's current utopian...
Oh! Oh! That is a beautiful image of him.
Oh.
That was back during his homeless wannabe comedian phase, I believe.
Interesting.
Here, chat, I'm gonna give you guys a really good view of this. This look at this. Look at this. Look at this stud muffin right now. All right, I can hear all of the women in the audience right now. They are losing it. Just look at this man.
They're swooning.
They are swooning. All right. You can't tell me that you look at this man and say that you want to drop your panties for him. All right. You're lying to me. You're lying to me if you say no. So much edge in one picture. I know.
Delusion bears all the hallmarks of your quintessential living nightmare. Mersh's tumultuous tale begins with an ill-fated foray into the world of stand-up
Green Day Mersh.
and with the sort of outrageously offensive set boasting references ranging from dead babies and date
He looks like a
rapists to the
celebrity.
AIDS
He
epidemic.
does.
He kind of does. He kind of does. He kind of like younger Mersh definitely gives me like some Charlie Day vibes, but like Charlie Day when he was doing that crazy role in what was the name of that TV show? You know, the one where he's like being all crazy, showing the cork boards, saying that he's like tracking the mail and all that kind of stuff. He gives me like crazy Charlie Day vibes, you know? Oh, goodness.
He appeared perfectly primed for a seat at the cellar table, although the most notable elements to Mersh's career...
Oh, dude, I think the earring really sells it for me, that this guy's edgy.
And comedy has to be his eclectic choice of clothing.
I have low standards as someone who's gay, but even I have my limits.
Wow.
Always Sunny? Yes, it was Always Sunny.
Having not so carefully crafted his confusing range of tasteless aesthetics, Mersh would seamlessly glide from turning...
All right, so we're going to get into some clips of him telling comedy. This is what he decided to show up to a bar to tell comedy. What do you think of this look? What do you think?
He looks like a normal guy. I don't know what.
You don't know?
He looks normal.
He looks
to
normal?
me.
Fair. Fair. Let's keep going. We're going to keep going. We're going to let this normal man tell us a joke.
Up at Joker's Wild Club dressed as some council estate Anglo chav, to prancing around Carolina Beach dressed head to toe as the word cringe. And when not squeezing his stubby extremities into a pair of fingerless leather gloves or wrapping his amorphous torso into yet another badly fitting sport.
Okay, I've watched this documentary multiple times. I never noticed the word nut in the background with his stage name.
Nut.
Mersh has a nut for you, chat.
You could have found mid-2000s Mersh at the Palm Room wearing what looked like a sleeveless dress shirt over some trashy printed tee. But it was the fedora perched...
Oh
no.
It's always a fedora. It's
Milady?
always a fedora.
Perilously on his receding scalp that would truly stamp a huge Reddit seal of approval on this embarrassing outfit. And with the sort of outdated material packed with pedocentric scraps from Jim Norton's cutting room floor, it's no surprise his fledgling career in comedy failed at the first hurdle.
Anybody here really have it? Make some noise.
Oh yeah, so I think the highlight of this man's career, the most people he ever had that he entertained, is he was at X Fest. Are you familiar with X Fest?
No.
Okay, I'm pretty sure. I want to make sure I say it correctly. Yeah, it's basic. I almost said it was like a dirt bike thing. No, it's not. That's just what I first thought. No, X Fest is an annual music festival that's in the United States. It's basically like held by different. I almost said news channels, but it wasn't news channels. Different radio stations. So it's basically like different new radio stations will gather together and do like a music festival. And he basically did a headline while they were changing the set from one act to another. So he was basically I'm supposed to keep the audience in their seats while the next act is preparing.
Mm-hmm.
Who's drinking irresponsibly tonight? Yeah. You didn't drink as much as I did, fucker. I'm hardcore, man. I drink a lot, dude. My liver looks like a dead 2-year-old Dominican kid. I'm not.
What? A dead 2-year-old Dominican kid.
That's yeah.
Laugh,
His-
audience. A dead black.
Yeah. My liver is a dead 2-year-old Dominican kid.
How is it that somebody who's already waddling around because they look a bit pudgy is wearing pants that seem to be 3 sizes too big? It's almost at thigh level. It looks like he's wearing diapers. Like if you go to thigh level, it's like a weird.
Fuck. Okay, he doesn't actually wear diapers. I'm just gonna put that out right now. Mersh does not wear diapers. But if you watch him waddle, he does look like he's wearing diapers.
Jean version of hammer pants. I'm trying to understand like the mentality. Do you think it was like he's a little subconscious? He thought, oh, okay, I can take away from that if I just wear something that's so oversized I look thin? Or do you think that he just needed room to make a boom boom in his big boy pants? But watching him waddle back and forth in these, and I was like, God damn, those are big.
You can choose a ready guy or some celestial voice.
And that's some more of his comedy.
What?
Do you want me to play it back? You might not be able to get the comedic genius of Mersh. I'll play it again. No, you don't want to listen to it? Fuck.
No.
I'm
good.
Ready guy or some celestial voice.
And I've always had relationships
One guy
way back. Even the girl I lost my virginity to, this really beautiful half black, half Puerto Rican chick. I used to like to joke that I didn't lose my virginity, that she stole it from me.
All right, so black woman stole my virginity.
Yeah.
So you've basically heard most of his comedic material. All of it centers around black women or black people in general stealing.
Blacks.
Black people, please clap.
Ladies and gentlemen, black people.
All right. Well, we're going to skip ahead now. We're going to skip ahead to Bobo. We're going to skip ahead to Bobo.
You do.
Bobo!
With Mersh placed perilously on the outskirts of an industry he was so far struggling to penetrate, his comedic ambitions would not yet be deterred. A performance at 2007's X-Fest Music Festival would see what could only be described as a badly dressed JC Denson cosplayer record his greatest comedic achievement to date, distracting a crowd of pissed-up adolescents from the onstage set assembly behind him.
I went through hell, man. I actually got drunk last night, blacked out in the show. My car broke down in a Jack Shack. No joke, man. It was really
No joke, man.
I beat a hooker to death with a tennis shoe just to steal a car and get to fucking X-Fest tonight.
That's the other bit of his comedy. So I had to beat a woman to death in order to get her to steal her car with a shoe.
Yeah, fuck women,
It was a lot of work.
So basically, the owner of this gig was like, listen, we just need to drown out the sound of construction in the background. They don't have to be funny. We just need them to talk. He could claim that I've got, what is it? So X-Fest Music Festival, 5,000 people, 10,000 people that are forced to listen to me losing my virginity to a black girl who stole it. Get it? That's the punchline.
But with this career highlight once again meandering into the same sea of nothingness he had spent his adult life splashing around in, a bright light would start flashing above his thinning dome.
Oh, that's brutal.
With a long line of East Coast comedians.
Okay, so do you know who Opie and Anthony is? I would imagine so.
Nope.
Okay, never mind. Opie and Anthony was a very large and very successful comedy duo on radio. They were basically like the kings of radio comedians. And it's like, if you got in with them, if you got in with them and you were able to get like heckled by them and get a start from them, you could kind of like launch yourself as a comedic genius. So in Mersh's head, he's like, you know what? I'm going to do anything I can to get in their eyes and their good graces. How do you think he decided to broach that so that he could start networking with these two guys?
Maybe he made a lot of jokes about black people.
Okay. All right.
Owing their success to XM Radio's Opie and Anthony, Mersh would redirect his efforts towards working all angles in appearing on the show. He would look towards O&A's infamous roster of brain-damaged jesters and bottom-feeding stunt boys, before finally honing in on fan favourite Daniel Bobo Curlin. And having agreed to ferry Bobo to and from the studio completely free of charge in some frantic grab at Kumia's vampiric coattails, Mersh would take his place as the O&A's resident retard's resident retard.
So basically, he took the retard of Opie and Anthony, and he decided to be the free chauffeur in an attempt to get on their show.
Wow.
Yeah. It did not work out for him. It just did not work out for him. Sadly. So now we're going to move on to his homeless e-begging. Because like with a lot of homeless people, he had a cell phone and he had to beg for people for money on the internet.
Miserable. The personal affairs of Mike Sheely very much reflected the dire condition of his professional endeavours, with his life in a continuous state of homeless flux. He would play out the last of his golden years sleeping in the back of his Mercury Grand Marquis, claiming on an Opie and Anthony message board that you can't ask for a better homeless car. On the rare...
Look, I'm not going to make fun of homeless people, especially the ones that get themselves in a fucked up situation. All right? I've known people like that. I just find it funny that he has to say on a message board, oh yeah, my 1990s Mercury is one of the best homeless cars that one could ever have. Acting like he's got some... I mean, like, he's obviously got some, like, training in this, or he's got some, like, long-standing history with it. But it's just funny. It's like, yeah, man, I've been homeless for a long time, and I think this 1990 Mercury is the best homeless car you could ever ask for.
It's a great car.
It's a great car. It was a pretty great car. Until he crashed it
It's the greatest car you've ever seen.
Until he crashed it for DUI.
Wow.
Meets the insurmountable economic...
How did he get gas? Maybe we'll see.
Burden of a cell phone plan, usually having harvested the pity of charitable well-wishers, Mersh could be found posting his financial hardships to his social media feed.
I never told you I needed.
So, chat's asking how he got money. He begs people to donate to his PayPal.me/Mersh Comedy. That was his PayPal name. Because
Mersh Comedy.
I'm pretty sure that, unless he was banned off of PayPal, I'm pretty sure that's still his PayPal handle. Because he still considers himself a comedian today. There's one right there. Does it show more? I can't remember. Oh, yep, there's another one. Daily reminder that my life is sort of terrible, and you can help me out. It's much appreciated. 510 whatevs. Got another big show coming tomorrow.
Wow. Hey guys, so I'm broke as a joke. Anyway.
You want to throw me a 5 or a 10? Oh, here's another one. Hey,
back to Florida.
If you can help, it's appreciated. If not, that's cool too.
That's cool too.
By the way,
Hippo juice.
What the fuck? What the fuck is hippo juice? Where's your...
Maybe it was like a Ko-Fi or something.
Curious.
Great car, tremendous car. Not has a car like it, dude.
Hippo juice, donate. No, that talks about saving the hippos.
No, I just can't take it anymore.
Oh man, is there another one? Please tell me there's another good one. Yes.
broke, it's distracting.
I'd imagine you being broke meant that you don't have anything to do, so it's not distracting, but you know.
It's, you know, chat, it's so distracting being so broke. I will write this post on Facebook, though.
Chat, could you spare a shekel or two? It's much
Spare a
appreciated. Heart
Spare
emoji.
Spare shekel.
I'm begging you.
Oh my gosh. It's beautiful.
Oh my god, golly gee gosh, guys.
Oh.
Digging in a dumpster again. Posted on Facebook, though. Hey guys, I'm homeless. I'm on a fucking whack bag. Hey guys, I'm home. Did you know that I'm homeless? I need to tell you for the 400th time.
Now, he didn't show all of it in this. I watched an interview that Porcelain did going through all of these screenshots. There's like dozens of screenshots where he's begging for money. Dozens.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dozens.
By the way, here's a PayPal link, you know, completely unrelated. Just such sympathy whoring. Fuck off.
In one post, he would comment.
Oh, here's another good one.
Just another fucking week of being homeless. No big deal, right? Sigh.
How the fuck is there 76 comments on that shit?
Maybe he's just yapping to himself.
You know, it's possible. I have no idea. Holy shit, that's amazing.
Second week of being homeless, whilst another posed the question.
What do you do when you're broke and jobless?
You go on a
your friend's
podcast.
www.hippojuice.com 7 p.m. sharp, bitches.
I love how this got 4 likes. I love that. 4 likes. Holy shit.
What do you do when you are broke and jobless? And when not attempting to shoehorn.
Who wants to smoke me out tonight? We'll provide the funny.
See, you gotta provide the smoke. I'll be the funny.
I'll be the funny.
I'm gonna be honest. Knowing his comedic genius, I feel like I'd be getting scammed on the funny.
Yeah. It might be too high out of your mind, though.
Oh, fuck.
To really just know what he's actually talking about.
Yeah.
Remained of his comedic prowess into another night of free weed, he'd spiral deeper into a world.
Ultra nihilism returns soon.
Soon.
You know, he sounds like an emo teenage girl. Just replace.
Maybe that's what's happening right now.
Oh, goodness. Homeless Mersh is just a emo girl.
Whirlpool of nihilistic self-importance, even going as far as.
Oh, gosh, I forgot about this one, yes!
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. This is him alluding to wanting to take his life.
Ah.
This is it. After thinking about this long and hard, I'm done with the titty bar business.
What titties?
I don't know. I think it was in Miami, so it's very possible that there was just some businesses down there. I'm done being a starving worker, and I'm going back to being a starving artist. People can either join us and support us in this endeavor, or they can be fucking dead to me. Oh, this was in 2017. I forgot about this. I should have done this 9 months ago when I got fucked over at my last job. I've always said that I had one more at-bat in me before I finally run a garden hose into the car exhaust. This is it. My final attempt to make a living being what I've always been, an amusing shitbag. If I'm to wither away and die, I'm going to fucking do it on my terms, not on anyone else's.
Okay.
To entertain the occasional suicidal gesture in this hapless quest for positive validation. In one post, he'd discuss how he understands suicide.
The older I get, is the more smart people I read about. The more I understand suicide. in a totally non-emo way.
Can't say that
If I
seriously.
if I ever off myself, please don't get all butthurt about it. Don't make it about you. Thanks.
You know what's really funny? Look at the laughing emoji.
Thanks.
I don't think somebody was taking him seriously.
In a totally non-emo way, before asking readers not to make it all about you should he leave this mortal coil. In another post, he'd warn his readership to never
Never have dreams. They don't come true. Never set goals. Ain't gonna happen.
have dreams they don't.
This only got 2 likes, by the way.
He should be in an emo band. Write songs.
You should.
Come true. Never set goals ain't gonna happen.
Listen, you should just give up now, or you'll be living in a Mercury eating out of dumpsters. All right, thanks for the fucking pep talk. So tragic, I might shoot myself. By the way, donate here.
Whilst another lamented his official lack of employment before what appeared to be a blatant case of suicide begging, with his comment trying not to kill
myself, send boo.
Is it that simple? Clearly not, because I only got 18 reactions.
And only one of them. I love it. One of them's a crying emoji.
One's like a thumbs up.
Yeah.
I'm like, cool.
I like how this comment says, "Why not shoot a documentary about living as a hobo for a month?"
Myself send booze preceded by an actual PayPal link, and with a feed infected with your typical infantile.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that he posted this by Alkaline Trio. Taking your own life with boredom. I'm taking my own life with wine. It helps you to rule out the sorrow. It helps me to empty my mind.
Alright, emo boy, calm down.
Self-destruction one might expect from Alkaline Trio.
Holy
Mersh
shit.
would be left channeling the social media activity of a teenage scene girl.
You know what I really like is 18 people gave an emoji rating to him talking about killing himself, but only 1 to the the post about giving him money. Everybody, the people who know him, shit on him. Are those sarcastic, sad face emojis in response to him?
From what I've heard, what I understand is a lot of these top level
Oh,
guys,
fuck.
they all struggled too. A lot of them are high school dropouts, didn't go to college. You know, they didn't have rich parents or anything. Mersh didn't have any parents. So
Yeah, that's another thing. Don't know what happened to his parents, but like he doesn't have any parents right now. All of his family is like gone, basically.
I mean, that is very, very sad.
Very, very, very sad and unfortunate. You know, I can definitely feel bad for him. I can't sympathize because I still have my parents, but you know, I can feel bad for him. To be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
imagine how wealthy he's going to be in the future, considering the amount of struggle he's gone through. It's honestly, it's inspiring.
Your boy Mersh has had a very hard life, and I've got some really fucked up stories. I'm just gonna say it again. The homie Mersh is a little bit broke right now.
Homie is a little broke.
Oh, cool. Jeff O'Mara's in the chat. He's
By the way, this is a live stream that he did. This isn't like him making a video. This is him on live stream begging for money.
he's a potato N-word like myself. Maybe he can understand what I'm going through, but I really haven't had a drink in like.
I'm broke, guys, but can you send me money for booze, please?
Yeah.
Over a week. And everything's all fucked. So, you know, like I said, paypal.me/Mersh comedy. Hook them motherfucker up, you know what I mean? I don't know. And you want to just hook me up personally, I got paypal.me/Mersh comedy.
Huh?
Give me money for beer.
Exactly. Give me money for beer. PayPal.me. Is that Dama? Yes, this is Dama.
Hi.
Do you think he would suck the clipper pole for crack? There's a chance he might have. I have no idea.
That's always cool. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shill again.
I'm gonna shill like, once more. I am shilling again.
I am once again shilling again.
paypal.me/Mersh comedy. If you want to help us out, me out, you know, maybe kick in a couple bucks since I'm being a goddamn burden here.
How about you help me out? How about you help me out because I'm being a burden on you right now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're getting into his GoFundMe.
Ah.
What do you think he GoFunded for?
Beer?
Beer? Okay. Okay. Fair.
Maybe gas for his car?
Okay, fair.
Would continue descending further into
I do like how he says 56 days until I can have my license back. The waiting game sucks. See,
interesting.
Because he's homeless, that's basically him saying 56 days until I can have my house back. Because he can't drive.
Repair, with his latest self-imposed cock-up resulting in a DUI and a subsequent forfeiture of his driver's license. No longer able to ferry around the handy-capable leftovers of Shock Jock Radio, he would instead be forced to wait until December 2012 to recommence his long-overdue rebuilding process. With his license now returned, the wall-eyed vagrant would direct his efforts.
I do love that he just, like, made sure everybody knew that he, like, a bit-by-bit update. I love it. Finally got my fucking license back. Yay.
Yay.
Got 12 comments.
Towards the purchasing of his next motorized abode. But as a 29-year-old NEET with the employability of a child-grooming smackhead, Mersh would need a little help.
So really when he's saying I got my license back, he means I got the keys to my house back, basically. I have a fucking bedroom to sleep in again.
An audacious fundraising effort seeking $1,200 would be set up using...
So he asked for $1,200, which, I guess depending on the car of choice, that's actually not that bad for a used car. But he's asking for $1,200 so that he can get a new house to live in.
Popular web begging platform GoFundMe, with reward tiers promising such things as Twitter.
All right. So on GoFundMe, let's read some of these reward tiers. If you donate $100, I will grant you an interview on my hit internet show, The Fifth Circle. 10 Twitter plugs from @Mersh and a month of plugs on my show too.
I don't think his internet show was a hit if he's homeless and asking for money for a new car.
For $50, you get Twitter love. I will tweet whatever you want me to say to my over 14K followers 5 times over the course of a month. It can be 5 different things if you wish. And then for $100, I will grant you an interview on the Fifth Circle radio program, one of MLR's flagship shows. I will give you 2 Twitter plugs and a link to your site. I love how, like, 3 people have taken this.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Plugs, ad reads, and even an interview with the Duke of Douchebaggery himself. It didn't take long for the first wave of sympathy donos to trickle in. His GoFundMe description was practically drenched in the sort of shameless desperation of a bus stop junkie, and with a pitiful sob story blaming his never-ending series of monumental fuck-ups on the lack of an effective support system, it's a little hard to sympathise. He would claim how he never quite recovered from his financial and personal issues, before pledging to break the cycle of dysfunction, bad decisions, and bad luck. And having allegedly quit smoking and paid off all his parking fines, congratulations, Mersh would offer you his sealed guarantee that there will be no more excuses and no more whining.
I paid off all my parking fines and I have my license back. All of you people that are donating money to me, I will be responsible with this car that you are funding. And
no, he won't.
You don't think so?
Clearly not.
Okay. Fair enough.
And despite his entire gambit reliant on the unrequited charity of gullible fools, he would cover his bases regardless, with a specific request of prospective contributors stating, no bashing, no shitty opinions, and no trolling.
So 3 whole weeks, nothing but Facebook posts saying buy me a car. hey guys, I'm gonna be so responsible. Listen, my life's gonna turn around once you buy me this $1,200 car. Oops, crashed into a wall after getting fucking drunk. I'm just a fuck up, aren't I?
Take a fucking cab, bro.
Yeah, so that kind of spoiled it, but about a week or two after he got his crowdfunded vehicle, he got into another DUI and totaled the car.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, can I tell you something that's even funnier than that?
Mm-hmm.
He set up a second GoFundMe for another car.
The audacity. I'm gonna be so responsible, man. Oops.
Asking for $3,000 instead of $1,500.
Wow.
And do you want to know what one of the tiers for this GoFundMe included?
Butthole pics?
No. One of the tiers would include a one-of-a-kind suicide prevention watch bracelet that he had to wear when he was in the mental ward. You could take home his mental ward bracelet.
Ew.
If I don't know if anybody like ever paid for that,
I hope not.
but yeah. Sadly, he never.
Activity that warrants ass whooping. It does.
Sadly, he did not raise the $3,000. He only raised like $500.
I mean, at least there's that.
I think it's insane that he raised $500 from people in general after like saying, "Hey, the car that you guys bought me, yeah, I might have crashed it again. It might have been into a comedy club that rejected me. I don't actually know if that's true, but
Well,
yeah, I might have done that. Can you guys give me $3,000 though?"
so, man, put the fries in the bag.
So
Work
now
at McDonald's at this point.
Yeah. Now we're going to move on to guns for tards. So,
Okay.
a bit of preamble.
Mhm.
By this point, he had started his Revenge of the Sith show with himself and his buddy named Royce. Royce is a guy that actually owns a house, is actually married to a woman, and actually had a job. All right?
Okay.
And Mersh was basically the homeless junkie that ended up sleeping on his couch.
Okay.
Gosh damn it, Temp, please don't send me that stuff while I'm streaming. I mean, I thank you, but don't send that to me.
Lol.
So they had started their show, and they're basically trying to do anything they can to pop out and get attention, okay? And one of the things that he did was a little promotional campaign called Guns for Tards.
Despite Mersh's pinned proclamation that it's a scary time to be a comedian, streamlabs.com/nightwaveradio, he would refuse to be discouraged. In an attempt to continue dunking on the metropolitan swarms of gun-shy libtards, he would create a parody campaign titled...
Yes, that is a real picture of Mersh standing outside of a Walgreens saying Guns for Tards.
I mean, it's funny at least. But what is that guy on the?
I don't know.
left?
I don't know. I think that's Miami. I'm pretty sure that's Miami. So
Is that a drag queen?
it's possible. It's possible. Weird things happen in Miami. I'm gonna be honest with you.
True.
Gonna be real. But yeah, I think the thing that's really funny is you can tell this is a pizza box lid.
titled Guns for Tards. For just $7.99, this prank by mail service would send a letter on your behalf to any SJW anonymously, thanking them for their $75 donation. The letter would further explain how—
Would you send this to a
Stay
woke friend?
No.
You wouldn't send this to a woke friend, making them think that they donated $75 to a campaign to put a gun in a retard's hand?
No. There are easier ways of trolling.
You think so? It's only $8 though. That's pretty nice.
Hashtag stay woke. Hashtag BLM kidnapping.
I did not know that was a hashtag. Holy shit.
how this donation had been used to arm a mentally challenged person in their neighbourhood. And having set up an official Guns for Tards domain, a dedicated PayPal portal, and yet another GoFundMe page, hopes of imagined riches would
Oh yeah, so he set up a GoFundMe page. And the reason why is just like, hey guys, can you help us raise money so that we can buy paper and envelopes to ship this to people?
Bruh.
It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny, yes.
Mersh's peepers into peak spasm. What had started as a relatively amusing prank.
Would you wear a shirt that says Guns for Tards on it?
Honestly, yeah. I would.
Yeah.
It's a funny shirt.
I agree. It's a pretty funny shirt.
Was now being incessantly spammed midway through every ROTC episode, in what appeared to be an explicit grab at that precious conservative coin. His persistent avarice would even see him give out discount codes and 2-for-1 specials on what is essentially, given the customer has no idea whether this letter has even been sent, a prank without a payoff. Not even a manufactured censorship war against GoFundMe following their removal of a firearm-related fundraiser from their platform could prevent this palm-rubbing scheme.
Okay. I kind of feel like
hairline.
I kind of feel like the Tard is wearing the shirt right now.
Does he have a gun?
I think he does, yeah. I think he does.
Cause I got one right here.
Oh shit! Oh no! Watch out, Mersh. Oh, I gotta hide now. Damn. Mersh, your campaign worked.
It worked. I have the gun.
That is amazing. Dictator Dama? Yes, this is Dictator Dama.
Yeah.
From inevitable disaster. It appeared the only time.
Oh my gosh, that's an amazing photo.
That's a great photo.
Equality and empowerment for all Americans.
In this entire transaction were those who willingly paid $8 for Mersh to post a fucking letter.
Do you like pranks, guns, and jokes about retarded people? Well, so do we.
This was a real ad he decided to post, by the way.
So do we.
The odds are your liberal snowflake friend doesn't. How would you like an easy, cost-effective way of screwing with that friend anonymously without losing your Twitter account? Guns for Tards is the perfect way to trigger SJW anonymously through the mail. For a low fee, your target will receive a beautifully designed professional mailer from our fictional Guns for Tards charity, containing a thank you letter for their donation.
This is before AI, by the way.
I was about to say, like, that kind of looks AI.
That's so mean. That's a real retard right there.
I thought it was AI.
Holy shit.
Extra rounds for some downs. Extra rounds for some downs.
Extra rounds for your downs.
I need that on a shirt too. Actually, I need that on a hat.
Extra rounds for my downs.
We have these plans laid out for folks out there to donate money and to help out. As you know, with what happened in Chicago, we can't stand for that to happen again. So hashtag guns for tards. Keep it going out there. We have a war with GoFundMe. We do believe that these Zionist Jew bankers took our money. So for those of you...
It was Rage. Rage is behind it all along. The evil chick.
You know what, chat? Since he brought that up, I'm gonna play this clip for you, chat.
And to the Jews, nice try.
Nice try, Jews. So we're gonna get into this in the next clip, but he's also anti-Semitic.
Folks that did not get refunds, we're going to try to look into that. It's really getting out of control here, folks. Gunsfortards.com. Gunsfortards.com. Defend the rights of these people here to own firearms, folks. It's very serious.
That's kind of funny.
Fake Alex Jones signing off.
So we're gonna own the libs by mailing them shit about guns? Is that what I'm getting from this? It could have been a funny joke if it was just a Twitter hashtag and probably not 4 tards, make it a little more believable. Just like some, parody, satire, right? With no money aspect, be funny for a day. But like that was his big moneymaker, huh?
That's all good and well to try to troll.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I do kind of agree. The problem with it is just like he's trying. It's obvious it's a money-making scheme. But if it wasn't a money-making scheme, it would have worked a lot better.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 5 internet Zen. What is Rage responsible for? Clearly, Mersh was doing this before it was cool. I don't know.
Extra rounds for your downs.
Let me see if that ad is still up on YouTube.
I'll make a great clip.
Oh my gosh, it still exists.
Lamau.
It's still on YouTube. That's amazing.
That's funny.
Excuse me. All right, now we're going to skip ahead to Dan Schneider.
Huh.
We're going to skip ahead to Dan Schneider.
Sharded? As a new media enterprise underwritten entirely by the financial goodwill of their viewership, Revenge of the Sis would need to grow exponentially in order to pass this off as an actual career. Fortunately for your new heroes of the Imperium, Nickelodeon's Dan Schneider was at this point nostril deep in preteen feet. And despite opening old fecal wounds for Mersh personally as a
So for their one of their very first stories to break out into the medium, they decide to go really, 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 really hard against Dan Schneider. That's their first thing, is they're going to go really hard against this guy to try and get noticed and try and get attention.
a child abuse survivor, he was keen to capitalize nonetheless. After linking up with an open secrets Gabe Hoffman, their wall-to-wall Schneider coverage would reap some rather sizable rewards indeed, with regular views in the hundreds of thousands. And as a self-professed independent journalist, soliciting right-wing gratuities on the fringes of relevance, engaging with a decorated filmmaker like Hoffman, a man who single-handedly took down Bryan Singer, to expose the epidemic of rampant Hollywood degeneracy was just the leg up Mersh was looking for. But despite dedicating weeks of talk show real estate towards Dan Schneider's affinity for pre-adolescent toes, the kingmakers of the alt-right would continue to ignore them. And with Mike Cernovich having seemingly benefited...
So what ends up happening is they are trying to get people on the far right to give them attention. They're like, we are trying to expose Hollywood, and we need people in Hollywood to pay attention to us. Now, not to get too political, but like during this time of the internet, they weren't that interested in talking about pedophilia in Hollywood. They were more interested in talking about Trump, talking about different politics, and building all that up. And so they constantly would get ignored because they're bringing up child exploitation in Hollywood when people on the right aren't focused on that. They're focused on the border. They're focused on Trump. They're focused on so many other things. And so you're going to see that he's going to get upset that he's not getting attention, but he's not getting attention because he's not doing the things that the people higher up than him want to talk about, if that makes sense. Thank you for the 2, XL. Dictator Dama, hail. Yes. Yes, I agree.
Personally and financially from promulgating the infamous Pizzagate affair, Mersh would concentrate the entirety of his pent-up bitterness towards the convicted domestic abuser.
What I directed him towards is I'm like, look, basically a lot of people at Nickelodeon have been arrested and they were prior or whatever. So I basically gave him all of the names that ended up in his thing, which got like maybe 100,000 views, fine. He wanted to talk about Nickelodeon pedophiles. I tried to tell him where to find it, and like that didn't work well, and I had to just spoon feed all of it to him when it was just easily internet searchable. It was really annoying. I did that for him. You know, he barely credited me, whatever. I didn't care.
Yeah, finally got Gabe Hoffman on. This is
Thanks
awesome.
for calling in, bud.
I've been a fan of yours, obviously, since an open secret, but also when I saw you on InfoWars with Alex. Who we were
Also, I have to ask, what do you think of that? But that's their channel logo, the Revenge of the Sis logo. What do you think of that right there? I think the one in front is not him.
Like it should be on a TV, a T-shirt.
A T-shirt? You know, I think it would do. It might actually be on a T-shirt. It probably would. This clip aged poorly, given the whole Island Man fallout. Yeah. No, I agree.
You were just watching the hilarious clip of.
So I think more people are starting to kind of realize what's going on. I think we've got a lot of attention on this, and that's what I was touching on. So as a result of that, you know, you got guys like Gabe Hoffman on InfoWars saying, Google Dan Schneider and feet. Well, if you Google Dan Schneider and feet...
Do not Google Dan Schneider and feet. You will,
do not.
You will not be happy with yourself if you do that, so do not Google that, chat.
Joyce and I were pretty much the first show to really approach this topic.
He saw me on InfoWars. He saw my film making, you know, headlines around the world on Drudge Report and other places, and being on TV all around the world. And, you know, hit me up a DM, gave me a sob story about how they were poor and just starting out, and, you know, could I please come on their, you know, podcast, which had like maybe 1,000 people at the time subscribing or whatever. And I did. And then when he asked me to keep him up on Hollywood child sex abuse stuff, I did. He asked me for info about the Dan Schneider stuff, and I gave it to him with all the Nickelodeon pedophiles, and he used that, and, you know, he got his first video that maybe 100,000 views happened or something.
But fucking listen, we sent enough of this shit. It got retweeted enough. People are talking about it. So fucking, I want to know why the fuck Mike Cernovich doesn't give a shit about this. What's the matter? Does the fucking gorilla mindset not apply to protecting children, Mike? Huh? Is it because preteens aren't a target demographic to shill your piece of shit book to?
It's such a naive miscalculation. Like Posobiec, Loomer, Cernovich, and all of them, right? Milo, I'd even throw in there, and a couple others. This would have been 2017-ish. Like, that's all, they're all rising because of the mega shit. I'm sure none of them want to start talking about kids getting fucked in Hollywood.
No.
It's going to clash with talking about how base Donald Trump is. Oh, by the way, let's talk about kids getting ass fucked. It's a little bit off topic for what they're trying to sell.
You know, and you can look at any of his art.
Yeah, so he got really upset that nobody wanted to, like, jump into that, basically, with him. And he only got one person to jump in with him, which is Gabe Hoffman. Now, I don't know how much you know Gabe Hoffman, but he did the movie An Open Secret, which did expose a lot of Hollywood degeneracy. I don't really know what Gabe Hoffman is doing much these days. I think he's just kind of hanging around Lolcow, the Lolcow sphere, which is kind of interesting. But, like, he did An Open Secret, and then he, like, gave these guys, like, a jump and a boost, you know? Immediately, Mersh will turn heel on Gabe Hoffman, who, by the way, is Jewish.
Interesting.
Why do you think he decided to turn on Gabe Hoffman, and it is not just because he is Jewish.
I'm not sure, actually.
Okay, fair enough. All right, then let's continue.
We do. Mersh's unbridled hostility towards Cernovich was at such a heightened state that even those who happened to agree
So, just to give a preamble, Mersh did not like Mike Cernovich, who is another political commentator, who also sells supplements, sells books, all that kind of stuff. Because he felt like this guy didn't care about him, and so he decided to just hate the guy. Just giving that as a preamble.
Date rape advocate on unrelated matters was simply dead to him. And despite playing an integral role in ROTC's unmasking of a corpulent podophile, it only took Gabe Hoffman agreeing with Cernovich on Guardians of the Galaxy's James Gunn for Mersh to completely lose his mind.
All right, so Gabe Hoffman agrees with the guy that Mersh hates above all else. That's it. That's what happened. Gabe is like, you know what? I think he's got a decent point. And Mersh is like, I think you're evil now.
Wow. That's all it took.
That's all it took, yeah.
Gabe's suggestion was that given the recent bout of sex abuse scandals plaguing the entertainment industry, in addition to Gunn's best friend Houston Huddleston pleading guilty to child porn possession, the prudent approach for the studio was to suspend the director until more was known. After all, this was a man who had not only tweeted such things as, I like it when little boys touch me in my silly place, and I fuck the shit.
Yeah, that's James Gunn. That's just James Gunn. I think a lot of people forget. James Gunn was fired from Disney for a while and then rehired, and now he's doing a lot of other stuff. I don't like James Gunn. We're going to jump past that a little bit and jump into where Mersh becomes full anti-Semitic.
Self-admitted child abuser James Uringa in attendance. Mersh's response was to stream a tirade of deranged abuse directed towards Gabe, attacking his supposed tribal alignment to an insidious, parasitic, disingenuous, rootless and international cabal of people who have very terrible tendencies.
Oh my god. I can't believe he said that.
The cabal of people.
Cabal of people with terrible tendencies.
And having instructed his recently obtained Wignat following to spam Gabe's Twitter responses with a bombardment of inflammatory Fed posts, it didn't take long for the inevitable...
So he got so anti-Semitic that his Twitter account got suspended.
Well.
Yeah.
ban hammer to strike.
When the James Gunn thing came along, that's just what I did. I just said, hey, this is what's happening. I never called for Gunn to be like permanently like career ended, canceled. I just said like, hey, he's got a lot of these tweets. He's a Disney director in charge of films where there are minors working. And by the way, a bunch of these tweets people are looking at that are about child sex, they're going to Houston Huddleston, his like best friend, who actually had just gotten jailed for child porn. So I'm like, look, Disney, you need to fire him now. You know, I didn't call him a pedophile or anything or say he was guilty, but I'm like, you know, there's a lot of smoke here and you really ought to investigate. Take 6 months, see what happens. And actually that's exactly what Disney did. They fired him and then they investigated and, you know, then they rehired him and everything was fine.
So in a weird way, Mersh is defending the person being accused of being a pedophile.
Yeah, that's the other funny thing. So
Wow.
Mersh defends James Gunn just because Gabe Hoffman and Mike Cernovich decided to say something, and it's just like, are you really sure that's a smart idea, man?
It is not a good idea.
Was he getting money from the SPLC? No, Mersh was not that cool, all right? I know a lot of people are now wondering what right-leaning people did. I don't think Mersh was one of them. I don't think Mersh was one of them. Oh, goodness. All right, so this is the end of the first documentary. And we're going to jump into the second one, because the second one is really good, too. But before we start reading it, I need to use the restroom real quickly. So
Go ahead.
I think we'll use this as an opportunity to take a small break. So if you need to take a break, do it. I'm going to go take a small break. And then when we come back, we're going to continue with TERRORSPERG Part 2. Chat, don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. I say thank you, souls, for the 2. I'm willing to bet Hunter Avalon was one of them. No clue who that is. I don't know Hollywood. I stay in my little bubble. I don't know celebrities. Ow, my back. Nah, Hollywood. Yeah, I don't know anybody. I stay in my little bubble. Streaming late. I always have a Occo stream like once a month, at the minimum. SJW Pawnage? Right winger that went full on leftist. Ah, interesting. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Stay in the bubble. I'll try. You think of Mersh so far? Female cop. Female cop, gun drawn. Horse noises. That's what I think. Or however he made that noise.
I return.
Welcome back.
Why is everybody talking about cucks in my chat?
I don't know.
What did you talk about while I was gone?
I don't know. Chat brought up somebody. On my end, they brought up somebody.
What the fuck? I'm a little freaked out now. Oh, man. Anyway, how are you feeling so far with Mersh? Are you enjoying him?
Female cop.
Female cop. You know what? Before we return to the documentary, let's see how his internet is doing here. Let's observe his internet for another minute or two.
Ruining my life. But don't worry, Spectrum. I'm on your ass because now I know what the problem is.
It's because I'm white.
Thank God I was able to do a little digging and find out just why Spectrum is fucking me every night.
Is it because he's white?
Oh, good. Now I have 100 megabytes download speed, too. They're throttling my internet, and I figured out why tonight. We'll get into that in a second. If you can, please like, subscribe, and share this video out on your social media. Sorry for the shitty, sorry. It's nothing I can fucking do. I've tried everything. Welcome to the program. If you don't mind, consider a donation. RevengeOfTheSith.com/Nightwave if you want to, Are you shitting me right now? Did I just cut and paste? Did I just cut something to paste it and then it just didn't save?
All right, I think his internet's doing pretty good right now. It looks like it's improving. All right. We're going to jump back in here. And so we've already talked about his daily show, Revenge of the Cis. But now I need to introduce to you his second podcast that he does on a near nightly basis. In fact, I am going to see if he's live tonight. Let's see. Mersh. Is Mersh... Actually, what is his name on Rumble? Nightwave. Oh, there it is, I think. He's not live anymore. His most recent stream is Wisconsin Meth Trip.
Huh?
Wow.
How recent was that?
5 hours ago.
Wow. We could have caught him live.
Oh, wait, this might actually not be him. This might be a troll channel. Hold on. Let's see if I can. I want to see like if he is actually live here. So give me a moment. That's his YouTube channel. I don't care about his YouTube channel. Give me his... That's his locals. Don't show me notifications. No. Revenge of the... There it is. When was he last live? Okay, that's just Revenge of the Sis. Where is his... Where the fuck is your personal channel, Mersh? He's crashing out about the chick Ethan Ralph is dating. There. What is his channel's name on Rumble? I don't actually know, because I don't pay that. I don't care about his Rumble channel. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Instead, we're just going to move on, and I'm going to show you Nightwave Radio.
Always on the lookout for inventive new monetary streams, the heavy-set duo would come up with by far their best idea to date. Having witnessed the financial generosity of the likes of Zen Rhino and Trollita, they would quickly realise the only impediment to continued prosperity is the narrow 2-hour window of their show. 2 brand new shows in Daywave and Nightwave Radio would splinter from their flagship brand, thus ensuring a full...
Yellow Flash stream got taken down for cover. Well, there's a reason why I'm not covering it right now, so good to know. Just for people to be aware, there was another attempt tonight on the President's Life. Again, there's a reason why I'm not covering it, and I may wait. I may not even cover it on Wednesday. If people are getting taken down for covering it, I may not even cover it on Wednesday. But that's crazy. Thank you for the... Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Day's uninterrupted flow of endless super chats. With Night Daddy Mersh taking the 10 PM evening slot, it would not only allow him to regurgitate the same exact talking points as seen on the previous 2 shows, but also give viewers a front row seat to his many personal misadventures. But ultimately, Nightwave Radio afforded Mersh a platform to stretch his legs and unwind. He could drink to excess, scream at his own chat, ban who he wanted, and finally dip his toes into the world of E-Dramatics. In many ways, this would birth a brand new Mersh, and have...
I love that shirt. That's an amazing shirt. Hold on, I want to see that.
In many
That's an amazing shirt. I can't believe that he decided to wear that. That's amazing.
He should have worn the guns for tards.
Probably would have. I think that's him in Vegas, actually. Okay, so I have to spell this out. So he went from homeless to living in Royce's house to eventually getting his own Section 8 housing because Royce eventually got tired of him. What ended up happening is Royce got in trouble because, like, again, Royce is married. His wife suspected that he was cheating, and one of the ways that he made up to his wife was to kick Mersh out of the house. Yeah.
Well.
So Mersh had to get his own house. And he went from basically being homeless to living on someone's couch to now he's living in Section 8 housing. And the only way he makes money is by begging for it on the internet.
Well, aren't we grand?
I know.
This would birth a brand new Mersh. And having affirmed that I need to get tougher, I need to get my edge back, it was time to officially take his place as leader of the TERRORSPERGS.
Given this a whirl here, I am testing out all the different software, all the different encoders, all the different websites, preparing for a massed zuckening for whenever that day comes.
A zuckening?
So,
like as in Mark Zuckerberg, I believe.
Yeah.
As you guys know, Revenge of the Sis is off for a week. Royce enjoying some family time, some beach time.
Whoa!
I feel like many of you don't even realize that in addition to Revenge of the Sis, I host a almost nightly talk, news, entertainment, and trolling shitposting show. And
that is quite the explanation for what your show is. Shitposting show.
And I got these.
The shitposting show.
Mike Cernovich has another really embarrassing video. So we're going to continue our war on the alt-light. Good afternoon, guys. I am doing this video real quickly for you, just to announce that tonight we are going to do one final episode of Nightwave. And then I am going to go off on a fucking tangent about Mike Cernovich, who I still hate.
I love how this guy says mid.
Mid.
Oh, that's amazing. I absolutely fucking love that. Oh, man. Okay. So, we're going to move on now to him allegedly being a flagger. Okay. Or as YouTubers know it, a flagget.
Lamau.
Now,
flag it.
Again, you told me you don't know who the quartering is, but you might have heard that there is a man on Twitter known as Jeremy Hambley who is going around flagging people for making fun of him.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get into a case where Mersh allegedly started flagging another crazy individual called Owen Benjamin. Have you ever heard of Owen Benjamin before?
Nope.
Okay, that might be a future Lolcow because he's a really crazy kind of guy. He's Owen Benjamin is he's a turpentine sniffer.
Mm.
Yeah. The best way to explain it is Owen Benjamin believes that teaching your children about the dinosaurs is evil. So he took books that his children had about dinosaurs, and he would cut them up and throw them into fires.
No.
Yeah.
The dinosaurs.
Yeah. Him and his Skyju. Yes, chat. Thank you, Catalyst, for the 10. Having fun tonight. Hope the gums are starting to feel better. Slowly but surely, yes. I do have to wash them multiple times a day to make sure that whatever food I am eating is not getting stuck in there. But yes, the teeth are slowly healing.
That's good.
My gums are getting almost to the point where my tongue can like run over them without me being in pain. I mean, not that you should touch them. I'm only like feeling them to make sure that there's no food stuck in them. But yeah, they're slowly but surely healing. Thankfully. Thank you for asking. Thank you for another 10 Catalyst. Connor Murphy might be another fun Lolcow for the future. I've never heard of him, so I'll have to take a look into him. Excuse me. Excuse me. But thank you, I appreciate that. I'll make your me a homosexual furry and you can't stop me. What?
I think that's a reference to Tomodachi Life.
What? I mean, I figured, but like, why would you do that to me?
Yeah.
Like, that's so mean.
That's very mean.
Very, very, very mean. Anyway, let's learn about Owen Benjamin.
All things considered, life as a minor E-celebrity was treating Mersh rather well. All three shows were going through something of a growth spurt, largely a result of their extensive exploration of Owen Benjamin's turpentine-soaked mind, and having ankle-bitten his way to the...
I think a really quick way to also give is Owen Benjamin, if I remember correctly, was a famous comedian. Like, he was a very famous, very successful comedian. And then he had the Hollywood virus and lost his mind and started segregating himself and his family away from the rest of the world because he just went insane. It's really actually kind of sad and unfortunate. Like, this is Owen Benjamin when he looked normal. This is him nice.
Yeah.
This is him when he looked nice. And I'm pretty sure we're going to show a clip of him when he's not normal.
Top of Big Bear's shit list, Mersh was able to peel away scores of embittered former bears in a search for a new internet guardian. But as the sort of person regularly engaged in backyard book burnings, Owen would only tolerate such insolence for so long. Unhappy with what he perceived as a continued and coordinated assault on his parents, his wife, and even his child, Owen would resort to flagging episodes of Nightwave Radio before calling Mersh's dead mother a whore. The initial response was one of restraint, with ROTC...
So the start would be Revenge of the Sis starts making fun of Owen Benjamin. Owen Benjamin starts flagging their channel, and their response is this.
Commanding their viewership not to retaliate under any circumstance. But behind the scenes, the approach would differ significantly. As a friend of the show at the time, I was handed an invitation to a hidden channel on the official Nightwave Radio Discord server, accessible only to a handful of trusted moderators. In this channel, Mersh would personally instruct those in his inner circle to use whatever means necessary to deplatform Owen Benjamin.
So, from a private server that only Porcelain knew about, he found out that Mersh was trying to get the other guy, flagged down as well.
Wow.
Yeah. Which, by the way, chat, you don't do. That is very bitch-made faggot behavior. You know?
Mm-hmm.
This would mostly involve the repeated submission of false DMCA strikes, creative manipulation of YouTube's reporting procedures, and further attacks on his ability to take donations. After failing in my strenuous attempts to reason with him privately, with Mersh taking particular umbrage to Owen...
This is Owen Benjamin now, by the way.
Why does it look like he has, like, just more hair in general?
Well, he just decided to no longer take care of himself, basically. Sadly.
I guess.
Sadly, he just did not take care of himself.
His motherly assaults, I decided to leave his community for good. Ultimately, I cannot say for certain whether Mersh's efforts had anything to do with Owen's eventual mass deplatforming, and it could very well be that those particular wheels were already in motion. Owen would immediately and rather magnanimously apologise for his own flagging exploits, before removing all remaining strikes affecting Mersh's channel. He would explain away his actions by claiming genuine ignorance to the wider effects of YouTube's strike policy, stating his goal was never to deprive anybody of their income. Mersh, on the other hand, continues to deny the existence of the Discord flagging channel. This despite confirmation to myself personally from at least 2 of the former moderators involved, and has refused to acknowledge ever attempting to deplatform Owen Benjamin.
We do not want anybody going after anybody.
And you can listen back to Daywave this morning. As soon as I found out, I said at the end, listen, everybody, no fucking gay ops. We don't do that.
People in our Discord. We
and the fan page on Facebook.
I tweeted. I wrote on Facebook. Yeah, everybody is instructed not to do it, and not wink wink instructed either. Legit, because Owen now issued a bad faith copyright claim. The content creating community and their
now he is
fans
correct about this, by the way. If you do flag somebody down, everybody in the content creator sphere is going to shit on you for it because you don't do that. It's just like a no-no thing, basically.
Huge
not going to take kindly to this, and I have a feeling that these sort of things are going to sort themselves out.
Cheers to Mersh and Revenge of the Sis, who call Vox Day Teddy Spaghetti.
Oh yeah, so this guy is so crazy that he like calls himself like the King Bear or like Big Teddy or whatever, and it's like I feel really bad for this guy because he really went down like a road of sadness. It's really depressing. Really, really fucking depressing.
It's not a dog in the background.
Kind of hidden for chat here, so let me. I think that's a photoshopped image of a dog with a Tractor Supply hat on.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. That's just Owen Benjamin. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Internet Zen says what I'm hearing is bro went full Kraut and tea. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And they just mock me endlessly, and they're like, oh my god, these. Bye.
Oh my god.
No more quick money for you guys. And you know, we would offer you a safe haven at unauthorized, but we wouldn't want to put you in that position where you have to associate with Teddy Spaghetti and Big Bad Owen Benjamin. I hope you live 1,000 years, Mersh. What kind of a name is that? Was your mom that much of a whore and your dad that much of a fag that they name you Mersh? Jesus.
I'm gonna be honest. This man's insane, but that's an amazing burn in my personal opinion.
Insane burn.
What a fucking...
By the way, Mersh's name is not actually Mersh. It's Michael.
Michael!
Pussy. Mersh. So all of those clicks, and you probably saw your clicks going up and up as you were developing a sea of trolls and haters. They couldn't wait to see what you said about old Teddy Spaghetti and Big Bad Big Bear. Well, guess what? Now we'll see if you keep making videos for no money. I remember that was one of the big things that old Mersh was saying about me, was that as soon as I got demonetized, Big Bad Big Bear would start not doing videos because he only does it for money. That's called projection.
Owen, up until this.
All right, so this is the response from Mersh. All right. So again, like I said, in the beginning, Mersh was like, "Listen, no gay ops, don't flag, don't report his channel, you know, all that kind of stuff." All right. This is what he chooses to say now.
Point. We were goofing on you. We were memeing you. We were joking about you. We were milking you for content and lulls. Take it from me now. Mark my words. You have never, ever, ever actually been attacked by us.
What a villain.
As a matter of fact,
You've never.
our
been
community has been under the strictest instructions not to engage in gay ops, not to flag people, not to attack people, not to get them deplatformed, and not to go after anybody in your peripheral. As of today, I'm lifting those restrictions. I'm saying this.
I'm so
I do not condone.
Yeah, so he's basically like, I am not going to get upset if my viewers fuck with you. That's a great thing to say. It's a really great thing to say before preceding a guy getting deplatformed, because they're gonna point right back at you and say it was you that did it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Gay ops. I don't want any gay ops from this community, but I will no longer be banning people from our community simply for fucking with your channel, fucking with unauthorized.
Yeah, he's just like, I don't want gay ops, but I won't ban people if they do it. I'm not gonna ban people if they do it.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? That's just absolutely fucking amazing.
Don't feel bad for this guy anymore? Yeah, me neither.
No, don't feel bad for this guy. This guy's a fucking retard. All right, we're going to jump now to the Mersh effect.
All right.
Get yourself ready for the Mersh effect.
Like characters. With Jesse now committing his entire online
Also, really quickly, this is Pod Awful, Jesse from Pod Awful. He's another prankster on the internet, but he's way funnier than Mersh is, which is why Mersh hates this guy.
Lol.
Towards sending Mersh into a catatonic fit of apoplectic spurgery. Anybody encircling his expanding midsection were technically up for grabs. It was during this investigation into Mersh's most ardent orbiters that a quite disturbing trend began to unravel. An increasing number of sub-nightwaves hosted by the more well-known members of the ROTC community would begin sprouting from the arable dirt of Mersh's underbelly. The likes of Andy's Random Edits, JJ Stoner, Judas Goats, AG Look, Fate of Kings and Davey Crocco would each wrap the entirety of their internet persona.
So just to make sure that it makes sense, these are all people that are like fans of Mersh that decided to make a fan show based off of Nightwave, but it's for themselves. Basically, like you know how there's like a big VTuber and there's a bunch of little VTubers that kind of rotate around them and make their own channels and stuff?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Only this is 10 times more gay. Because there's like respectful ways that I see people do it. This is 10 times more gay and less funny, basically, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Owners around Queen Mersh, and with the exact same handful of benevolent submissives funneling their disability checks through each other's shows, for lack of a better word, you'd be mistaken for assuming this as some elaborate money laundering operation. And much like Owen Benjamin's Brotherhood of the Mentally Unsound, Mersh would often reward the more creatively minded subjects in his community with an endless accumulation of clout and exposure. And with all super chats eventually filtering upwards and into his cargo pant pockets, this transactional pyramid scheme would become quite the financial boon for Mr. Sheely. But perhaps the greatest benefit of what would later be dubbed the Mersh effect could be attributed to the weaponization of his most notable defenders.
My internet daddy would kick your daddy's ass.
Chat. if any of you are ever this gay, I am blocking you on Twitter. All right? All right? If any of you are ever, all right, I'm pointing to you all right now. If any of you are ever this gay, in my name, you are blocked from my community. You're not allowed. Do not be this gay. All right? When this guy is saying, I hate you for hating ROTC, this is levels of gay that I refuse to co-sign. All right? Do not do this.
Simply do not.
Often working in codependent tandem to protect their host at all costs.
The Mersh effect is a pyramid-style system of economic exchange with loyalty the principal driver. As one of your classic pay-to-play confidence schemes, the end result is a liberal flow of donations funneling their way into Mersh's pockets.
These are people who are diseased of the mind. They can't be reasoned with. There's no turning these people. There's no reason to try to make them see the light. Forget them figuring out the facade melting away that Mersh is a tough guy. They're living in their own fantasy worlds. They're paying him to be that guy for them. It's wrestling to them.
I give it to these fucking homos. They sure think about me a lot. They've created a whole hierarchy and a structure and the Mersh effect. And by the way, the Mersh effect means that I buy you fucking hundreds of dollars of drinks and steaks in Vegas.
What?
That's the Mersh.
So a bunch of trolls are saying that he's got a whole bunch of bootlickers that are giving him money after they get money. And he's like, oh, no, guys, don't you know? The Mersh effect isn't actually as gay as they say. The Mersh effect is where if you're my buddy, I buy you a bunch of booze and steaks when we go to Vegas. That's actually what it is. These guys are trying to make it sound more gay than it actually is.
Effect. If you really want to know what the Mersh effect
Interesting.
is, ask AP and fucking Virgie what the Mersh effect is. The Mersh effect is, hey, come to Vegas, and then we buy you a bunch of fucking booze and food, and everybody parties. So
everybody parties.
Terrible thing.
The Mersh effect is essentially money laundering for grifters. Mersh cares deeply.
I can't remember his name, but that's another Lolcow that, yeah, that's another Lolcow. Fuck, I can't remember his name.
Bro, Mike got bigger titties than me.
He's like, he used to do Star Wars fan movies, and unfortunately, he kind of went downhill. He just kind of let himself go. I mean, he was already fat when he was like doing what he was doing, but he kind of let himself go, sadly.
About his image. By diluting donations to the likes of JJ Stoner and AJ Luck, he comes off squeaky clean and gets paid.
Revenge of the Sis, and specifically Mersh and his show Nightwave, these guys, they have bred this world around them where there's all these other guys doing their own Nightwave radios. So you got Mersh, you got Nightwave Radio sitting there making their Nightwave radio, telling you go subscribe to, and every single person in their chat room, I'm not kidding, I've never seen anything like this before. All of their listeners have their own shows that are basically Nightwave radio. You know, if you could figure out how to set up a Streamlabs and grift some donations out of some idiots on the internet, then you've got your own Nightwave ready to go.
Leading up to
Airsoft Fatty, yeah, that was Airsoft Fatty. That was one, yeah, that was Airsoft Fatty. I don't know if you've ever heard of who Airsoft Fatty is, but yeah, that's who it is. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, we're going to move on from the Mersh effect now, and we're going to turn to grinting, which is a form of grifting. All right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to move into grinting and the BMW. This is probably one of my favorite arcs that he's had. Unfortunately, the BMW isn't around anymore because it was a old BMW. But, excuse me. Dama, what would I tell you if I could give you a BMW for $4,000? Do you think that would be a really good BMW?
Probably not.
Probably not. Fair enough. Let's find out how good Mersh's BMW is.
Failed. A running, or rather waddling, theme spanning the breadth of Mersh's bottomless lore would be his propensity to rifle through the pockets of his subscribers. Whether in the form of shilling for the likes of Weeble and Brave, or selling Joe Biden shirts plastered with Groyper slogans, Mersh would nonetheless be spending his time rolling in donations while you fools work menial jobs.
I can't get that comment out of my head, especially after he got...
Oh yeah, that's right. So this man is constantly begging for money on the internet. All right?
Well.
Constantly begging. But when people ask him, like, why, like, about his fame and success, he's like, yeah, I'm rising and doing successful, and all of you guys have to go do menial jobs and, like, do your regular work. I'm up here living the big boy life. And by the way, could you please send me $3,000 so I could, like, continue to live the big boy life?
I'm so much richer than you. Anyway, can you donate to my GoFundMe?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
At all up on Matt Christensen's ass about, oh, you think you're a big shot now. And then he's talking to his audience like, pay me money, you fucking toilet scrubber. Working your menial jobs. Look at me, I'm a success. Go wash a toilet, you're beneath me. Holy shit, dude.
But by far the most interesting element to his method of cyber panhandling is in its evolution. What would start as a highly conspicuous and continuous promotion of his own PayPal link, usually in efforts of upgrading the studio with equipment he would sporadically dangle slightly ahead of his pay-pig snouts, would quickly become a far more subtle and suggestive form of what has come to be known as grinting.
The perfect grint exists in that sweet spot of encouraging donations without raising questions. Grinting truly is a fine
Beggar
art,
flexing? Yes.
and one that requires a delicate balance of psychological manipulation and absolute shamelessness.
It's basically, there are some people on the internet where they're like, guys, I constantly need money. I need you to pay for my treatment. I need you to pay for this or that. I lost my job, or, oh, I need money. You know, there's just a lot of that on the internet.
Yeah.
And then they go to Disneyland the next week.
Yep. I've seen that with VTubers too.
Yeah. It's like, pay for my groceries. By the way, here's my new model.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like...
Boggles my mind.
It's like, what the fuck are you... What?
To pull off.
Whether it's for whatever reason informing his followers of an unexpected veterinary bill, or sharing the exact amount in automotive repair fees to social media completely unprompted, the end result is always the same, a bumper night of...
Yeah, so basically what what the evolution of his grifting was, is it isn't as simple as him saying, please pay me money. It was something like, so I'm at the veterinarian right now, and I have to be here because this cat needs this thing done. I'm not asking for, and he would not directly ask for money, but he would say, like, basically, I have this $500 bill I now have to pay. And he wouldn't ask for money. He'd just put his PayPal link in the comments. And then what would happen is his fans would throw money at him. He was like, oh my gosh, Mersh needs money. Mersh needs money. That I don't want to let that cat I don't want to let that cat die. I like cats, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So he would just subtly hint in there, guys, I think I need some. He would subtly basically just say, I need money, without saying it. And then what would happen is people would just throw him money. It's like social conditioning, basically.
Expense-related donations. An influx of sycophantic super chats commenting such things as "Tell the Beamer I said feel better" and "Money for AIDSy McAIDS the AIDS cat and his AIDS bills" would each find their way into Mersh's Galway Fund, shown on screen as a bright green bar boasting an ambitious daily target.
Fucking super chat was super funny.
Yeah, here, let me see if I
Saying
can.
a bumper.
Let me see if I can bring that back up because it was really good.
Can I read it?
You may read it. You may. You may.
Real niggas pay it forward. So I'ma pay it forward. So my niggas BMW doesn't go on lease. Oh shit, nigga.
Oh fuck. I should say, by the way, there's nothing wrong with you making money on the internet, but like, you gotta be a little bit more coy than Mersh, all right? And don't always, but like, if you have to beg for money constantly, you might want to go get a part-time job, or maybe a job, you know?
McDonald's doesn't sound so bad.
No.
Targets.
Grifting or grift hinting is the process of begging for money through emotional seed
What
planning.
is that?
It usually
I don't know. So, Porcelain would pay a bunch of people to read these clips out loud using that service where famous people can like read things out to you. I can't remember what it's called, but that's Porcelain just paid a bunch of people to say these clips out to him.
comes in the form of an unexpected expense or a sudden personal crisis, and almost always results in an abundance of sympathy
spray-on beard.
donations.
But even the fine art of grift hinting wasn't a completely foolproof endeavor. With an attempt.
Oh, thank you, Catalyst, for the 20. I appreciate it. Speaking of daily goals, how's this? Don't be ashamed to occasionally take donations. At least you're not e-banking. Oh no, I have no issues with taking money. If people want to throw that at me, I don't mind whatsoever. I just like, I think that if you want to once a year say, guys, I got to get this thing done. If you want to help me, you can. I think you're allowed to do that once a year. Maybe twice if it's an actual, like, you have like a car-related emergency and then like an immediate health-related emergency and you're willing to show. Because like with me, when I was like, guys, I'm getting my teeth done. Cameo? Yes, it was Cameo. But like when I got my teeth done, I censored out my personal information, but I showed you. I wanted to prove to you guys that I actually did need shit done. And you can kind of hear that I did get that shit done. But like, you're allowed, in my personal opinion, once a year to have a car breakdown and have a health-related injury. If that happens more than that, I think you should probably get a job.
Yeah.
Just saying. Because at that point, you cannot over-rely on your audience to pay for things for you. Like, it is a great secondary income to have YouTube. But like, to 100% rely on it to pay for you, that is like a dangerous mindset. Because the minute you're like, my audience is going to pay for everything, is the minute where that is the minute where people stop being viewers and like followers that you enjoy having around, and you just see them as a piggy bank. That's all it becomes.
Yep.
So I think that's the problem that Mersh falls into. Unless you're Jenny Nicholson. I don't know who that is. Sorry, chat.
To broadcast an expensive accounting error, seemingly resulting in the adverse of Mersh's desired effect. He would post to Twitter with absolutely no supportive.
Okay, this is a funny tweet. This is only like 4 years old. I overdrafted my checking account post Vegas. As all people do. Always check your decimal points when manually making a payment on a credit card. I paid $750 instead of $75.
Oh my god. Who the fuck is writing a check for $75?
No, I think it was on a payment button system.
Oh my god.
On the plus side, at least the balance on the card is now $29. But damn, I need to proofread this shit.
With 41 likes.
And 5 quote retweets. I want to know what those quote retweets are.
Context whatsoever, that I overdrafted my checking account post Vegas. I paid $750 instead of $75. On the plus side, at least the balance of that card is now $29. This resulted in the entire thread speculating on the financial motivation behind.
I love this. Mersh is an idiot. I love that Porcelain liked this.
On yet another attempted grint, with one comment asking, why does this need to be public information? Replied to with, so he can use it to beg. Motherfucker is the DSP of podcasters.
Very true.
Some would raise the question of why such a trivial amount would affect a man, according to his own totally not exaggerated admission, earning $20,000.
Oh yeah, that was another thing. So this man claims to earn 20 grand a month.
Interesting.
But despite earning $20,000 a month, he ends up begging for money quite a lot on the internet.
I wonder.
If I was making 20 grand a month, I would be putting so much of that into investing. You have no idea. Holy shit,
Same.
man.
A month, whilst others would amusingly ponder, how long till you open a GoFundMe?
Oh, if you only knew, individual.
If only you knew.
If only you knew.
What was once an almost Pavlovian display of key jingling manipulation was now exposed as some sort of psychological fiscal ruse. A profiteering exercise of cognitive seed planting designed to encourage the continued generosity of Arnold Nicotina and Fat Keck Boy. With that in mind, it was now time for Mersh to resort to the good old-fashioned tried and tested. The simple and unapologetic devotion to barefaced scroungery.
So if you guys want to, I don't know, help me make a few bucks, so why don't we
few bucks.
kick in a couple tree bucks for your boy before you go over to Virgie. And then we can give that fucking hyena the scraps. What do you say, kids? Please, just don't make me go back to the clubs. And don't ever make me be in a position where I gotta go stay at an ex-girlfriend's house or something. And hear her, like, fucking her new boyfriend through the walls and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
What kind of cuck fantasy is this, man?
That was very cuck chair. Bro got some fantasies. Next to female cop, gun drawn.
And horses.
Horses. Daytona Beach.
Oh yeah, I didn't cover this earlier, but this man used to be like a manager for a strip club. And he ended up getting fired. And the reason that he alleged he got fired is because he refused to discriminate against the black dancers in the club.
What?
Yeah, he claimed that the owner of the club was discriminating against black dancers, and he tried to get it taken to court and win $750,000 in damages. He did not win that court case, but he really, really, really wanted to.
Interesting.
Yeah. Like, he used to be like a club owner, and then he got fired. A lot of people don't think that he got fired for that reason. A lot of people think he got fired just because he's an incompetent nincompoop.
He probably just sucks.
Yeah.
please don't let me get in that position ever again.
Did he just take out a giant glass bottle of high-end liquor as he tells the people?
Oh, yeah.
I saw that.
High-end bottle of liquor. Here, we're just going to jump back. Wait.
You know what I mean? Like, please don't let me get in that
Look at that giant glass. I mean, like, the chat can't see the whole thing, but, like, that's a gigantic silver goblet of liquor right there. And he's saying, well, he's holding this giant goblet of liquor. Please don't make me go listen to my girlfriend get railed by her new Tyrone boyfriend, all right? Please don't make me do that. I'm not really interested in that. By the way, donate money to me so that I can continue drinking liquor like this.
Did he just take out a giant glass bottle of high-end liquor as he tells the people working menial jobs to pay him on his fucking live stream? Why doesn't he dress up as a Monopoly man and just flip them off with a PayPal link on the screen? Like, it's cartoon.
I'm going to be honest, I might pay him if he did that. It would be more funny.
That would be funny.
I don't want to go back to work like you fucking people. Clink, clink, here's my giant fucking crystal goblet. What a cunt! Like a kick in the balls, right? Like, that's amazing.
And as always, if you'd like to support the program directly, if you got some money burning a hole in your pocket, and judging from how wonderful the economy is right now, I know inflation's going on, but that means you're going to have less things on Thanksgiving, which means you're saving money, which means you should give me that money.
What? What a Jew. That was Jew logic. I have to call that out.
You can't say that. He's such an anti-Semite.
That was very Jew. Very bisexual and Jewish of him. Well, you know, you can chat. Inflation's going on. You know, you guys save money. That money should go to me.
Chat, don't you know? we're about to have a recession. That means that you're not going to be spending any money because you can't afford the brand new car you wanted. So instead of giving that down payment, you should give me and Dom that money. What a bisexual Jew.
That was the most bisexual Jewish thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. Internet, thank you, Internet Hand. Odds are he was the one discriminating against black dancers, not the actual owners. It's possible. Thank you, Up Ron, too, as well. Donate money and drink, all in.
All in.
Thank you.
It's been a slow week for me. So if
in terms of making money,
if you've been like, yeah, I don't know if I feel like donating, maybe I will. Tonight's the night, kids. If you want to donate, because I made fuck. Well, I took Monday off because it was Memorial Day.
Okay, so here's the here's the other thing. There's like, I understand. Mike Goldstein. His name is Michael.
Mike Goldstein. Dobby would like a shekel, please.
If it was Atari, I would have donated to him. Fair enough. So, I find. Thank you. Fuck. All right. Fuck. All right. Thank you, Catalyst, for the 50. Okay, I donate money and drink. I appreciate that. And since you met the goal. Oh, fuck. You met the goal. I took it out. Let me get a drink of water. Hold on.
Teeth. Not gonna mention the Count Cuckula shirt. There is a Count Cuckula shirt. Also, hi Raiders. Hi.
Thank you, Miju, for the raid. I might have to put it back in. Oh, thank you, Miju, for the raid.
You also got raided by a mall.
Oh,
Earlier.
did I get raided by a mall? Did it not tell me?
I saw it, but I don't think you saw it.
When did I get raided? How long ago?
7 minutes ago, 6-ish minutes ago.
Thank you, Amal, for the raid. I appreciate it. Don't let the yippee steal your beak. All right, I'll put it back in. I kind of need to put it back in. Oh, man. Give me a moment. Give me a drink. Thought you were gonna show the cat. No. That's disgusting. Oh fuck. That was a bad idea. Sorry, just give me a moment.
You're good.
Okay. Am I using adhesive strips? No. You don't need to for the top one. Sorry, not my gums, but one of my actual teeth on the bottom just like started hurting. One of the ones that does need help. It's okay. Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
Do you have to put your teeth in water? Well, this isn't the permanent one, because the gums still need to heal. The denture I have in my mouth right now, its goal is to help keep the gums on track. While I heal. So, what I do is they have recommended that I sleep with the denture in for a couple of weeks. After my next visit in a couple of weeks, I'll ask them when I can sleep without it on. But I kind of don't want to take it out as often as I can. Like, I take it out after every meal. Because you're supposed to wash your gums to, keep them clean while they're healing. And so, right now, the only time I take it out is when I need to brush my teeth. And, when I brush my teeth and when I eat, basically. My apologies, chat. I am so sorry. I did not mean to have to pause like this. Let me go grab an ice pack. I will be right back, and then we'll continue. Again, I'll be really quick. I apologize.
It's okay. So Farmer Jack, fuck you. Okay, bitch.
All right, sorry about that.
You're good.
I can't even remember what I was talking about with Mersh here. Hold on a moment. But yeah, sorry. I normally don't have this reaction when taking out my denture because typically when I do, because when you have it in for so long, you do kind of get some pain. Not some pain, but you just kind of like need to let your gums breathe a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Spit on chat. No.
Chat, calm down.
Ah,
Oh, cover Occo? I'm sure you can find something to cover on me that's really funny. I hope you get better soon. I appreciate that. No, yeah. I mean, like... I'm sure that... Listen, there's a lot of people that are unfortunately don't have teeth these days.
Isn't Pippa also missing some teeth?
I think she does. Although I'm surprised she hasn't gotten new ones because she's like fucking rich. Last I checked. Anyway. Alright. My apologies, chat. Let me reverse a little bit in this stream here.
I made fuck all on Tuesday.
Okay, never mind. I remember what we're going through here. Thank you again, Catalyst, for the 50. I appreciate it. I will, as my gums heal, I'll probably do more stuff where I if people want to hear it without them, I'll take them out. But, because I had that reaction, I'll probably wait a little while to do it next time. I hope you guys understand. Hope you understand. But yeah, so there is a mindset, okay? And I have to work really hard not to get into this mindset myself with streamers that make any amount of money on the internet, right? If they make money and they have to survive off of the internet, there is this mindset that I see from streamers where they're like, anytime I am not streaming, I am not making money. Okay? And that is Mersh to a T. As he says in this clip here, and I'll go back like 10 more I'll go back to this. As he says in this clip, I made fuck all on this day and this day and this day. And it's just like, Mersh, what are you talking about? You shouldn't be begging your audience for money. Or you shouldn't be telling your audience, hey, I didn't make any money these other days. How about you guys kick in money so that I do make money and this investment is worth it? And it's just like, if you tell people that the reason why you're streaming is just to make money, it's going to degrade the quality of it. Obviously, it degrades the quality of the streams because it's like you're only focused on one thing. It's going to make people think that the only reason why you're there is to make money off of them. For some true, for most false. No, I don't think a lot of streamers or just content creators have that mindset, but you can tell, all right, you can definitely tell which streamer is there because they just want the money. Okay? You can tell. And Mersh is that to a T.
Week for me. So
when he says it's been a slow week for me, what he means is you guys didn't give me enough money all week, and so I'm here to try and goad you to give me more money.
If you've been like, I don't know if I feel like donating, maybe I will. Tonight's the night, kids, if you want to donate. Because I made fuck all. I took Monday off because it was Memorial Day. I made fuck all on Tuesday. I made fuck all on...
I do like how one of the people in this says, it doesn't behoove me, Mersh, Lamau.
It doesn't behoove me.
On Wednesday, and then last night I took off. It's actually working out great. I'm remonetized on YouTube. I make thousands of dollars a month.
And then we go. I just love the duality here that Porcelain does. You've got a clip of him begging for money, and he's like, "Oh, guys, my streams are going great. I don't know why people say that I'm poor or that I don't make any money. I make thousands of dollars every single month. Every single month. Look at my high-end liquor." So.
I have an entire 2-bedroom apartment all to myself. I drive a BMW. It's a little older, but it's a nice car. Very nice car.
Are we getting to the BMW? We're getting really close to the BMW, by the way.
I have clout now. I go places. People buy T-shirts with my face on them. We meet fans. Fans enjoy meeting me.
And by the way, there is nothing wrong for you to say it is really cool to have fans, and it is really cool to have fans that buy merch with my face on it. By the way, chat, I feel like this is a great self-plug. I have a shirt with my face on it or with a Yippie's face on it. And if you want a shirt with a Yippie's face on it, you can get it. I'm not going to force you to buy it, but like, it's really cool to say that, hey, I have a shirt with my face on it or with something of mine on it. And it's just like, yeah, that's really cool. The problem that you end up having is it's coming out of the mouth of a guy who literally like will say every other day, it's just like, you guys need to give me money. And it's just like, you need to give me money. You need to buy my merch. You need to do this. You need to do this. You need to do this. And it's just like, Mersh, I think you forgot what the stream is for. It's for the people that are interested in you. Yes, making money is a component. And this is what pisses me off about so many streamers. Like, I knew a person that was this retarded. So retarded. And it's just like, you forget who put you here and who can just as easily take it away if you're retarded. And you're telling these people they're not doing enough for you. So it's just really, like, whenever I hear Mersh or DSP or any of these people say, oh, you need to give me more money. You guys are here to give me money. It's just like, how about you fuck off with that, all right? You're here to entertain. You are a monkey. You're a clown. Your job is to dance for people. And if you're not dancing good enough for them to give you money, that's your fault, not theirs. Sorry, I just get really pissed off when I see people do this kind of shit. You know, I don't like it.
Yeah, no,
Buy me
valid
drinks.
crash out.
Yeah.
They show up, they buy tickets to shows, they donate via Super Chat. Honestly, Chattington, it's working out fucking great for like.
I don't get this, right? Is he being sarcastic? He's claiming, like, I know his claim is bullshit. Everybody does, but he claimed he made $20,000 a month. His merchandise probably brings in money, right? And then PayPal and coffee and all that shit. And he's got an Amazon wish list. It's like a really badly written villain. I love it. It's great.
With Mersh having officially...
It does sound kind of like an internet villain. It's kind of funny. Oh, this is a great picture. I don't know what cut of steak that is, but he's got a cut of steak and some fettuccine. Oh, man. And
You could easily make that at home.
well, okay. Listen, the food here, that's not the important part. What else in this picture do you think is actually... What do you think he's trying to show people in this image that's not the food?
Is that car keys?
Yes! He's trying to show his BMW car keys. He's trying to flex that he has BMW car keys.
What a
Made
big
it,
get.
at least according to his own pitifully low threshold for success. He was now on the lookout for a symbol of his recent upward financial mobility, and having spent his whole life until now opening his wallet to the dusty flutter of Mothwing, it was time to show the naysaying world just how wrong they were about Mike Shealy. However, with his capacity to drain the coffers of his subscribership, in a state not too dissimilar to his ability to extend his forearms, both limited by his relatively meager reach, a 2000...
No steak for the octopus. One day I will be able to eat chewy foods again, chat. All right. I was able to eat a burger today in 30 minutes. So that's a single patty burger. That's an improvement.
Huge.
It's a pretty big improvement. I'm going to get a burger not every day, but I'm going to get a burger until I can eat them fast. Do I even like steak? It depends on who cooks it and what it's flavored with. If it's just a normal piece of steak, no. I cannot just have a normal piece of steak. But if I can get a steak with like lots of good little flavorings to go along with it, nice medium rare, it's bleeding like it might still be alive, you know?
It's
yeah.
still fucking mooing.
Exactly. Also, I don't think this is exactly the BMW he has, but I think this is close to the BMW that he got.
2008 BMW 5 Series clocking 130,000 miles would, at least for now,
Never mind. I think this is the kind of BMW he got, because this is, I believe, a 5 Series.
to suffice. And as a brand of vehicle notoriously expensive to maintain, even his Baphometic co-host would be left asking what the fuck he's doing. Eventually, the inevitability of bad decisions...
Oh, right. I forgot to mention this. He calls Royce Baphometic because Royce is a devil worshiper.
Interesting.
Yeah, Royce, unironically, I believe, had a satanic wedding.
Oh.
Yeah. I love this comment here. This person says, a BMW with 130,000 miles. Only an idiot would think buying this was a good idea. You have the mental intelligence of an 18-year-old girl.
Damn. Damn.
Oh.
making would take hold, with Mersh paying little over $4,000 for an overcompensating lemon. But as somebody now rocking a Beamer dude, he would find a way to uncoil his withered claw and, in the face of an objectively clear sunk cost fallacy, cling on for dear life to those last few remnants of misguided cope. This was...
Now, before we read about him talking about his engine misfire, I just have to say, I've driven a lot of different kinds of cars. I've owned 3 at this point. I don't understand Mersh's mindset when it comes to owning a BMW. I know that BMW is a brand, you know, it is a brand that a lot of like rich white girls, older men, older women, and Mersh will enjoy. I don't get it, personally. So, because I look at the Beamer he owns and I'm just like, what is the difference between this and a Corolla? Or a Camry? Because the Camry is like the souped up version of a Corolla. I drove one. And it's just like, what am I missing? It just doesn't seem like it's actually, because he parades around this Beamer like it is some kind of rich bitch car. All right, it's comfy. So is a Corolla. A Corolla is comfy too. I love my Corolla. I would sleep in my Corolla because of how nice it is. I would only do that if I was traveling and there was a Buc-ee's parking lot that I could go to. I've done that before. But like, bro, why the fuck would you just like not get something cheaper? It was a rapper car. You know what? Mersh does seem like the kind of guy that that would try to emulate rappers that I know he can't do, but
he would try to be a wigger.
Yeah, he definitely is. I have a beat up Avalon. It still runs just fine. Oh, hey, that's perfect. But like, buying a German car with 130,000 miles on it is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. If you're somebody like him, you should be investing in a used 10 to 20,000 mile Toyota, because Toyotas are very cost effective and cheap, and they also get more miles to the gallon than a lot of other cars. Buc-ee's is great. Buc-ee's is fantastic. Unfortunately, I don't have one close enough to me that I could go to it very often. But if I did, I would be going there because I fucking love Buc-ee's. I love their fudge. I love their bathrooms. I love their meats. I love everything about Buc-ee's. Sadly,
I've never been to one.
Oh, you're missing out, girl. You cannot say that you have lived the American gas station experience until you've been to a 7-Eleven, a Mavericks, and a Buc-ee's.
I should try and find one.
Yeah, it's great. It's safe comfy versus fancy comfy. I guess, and again, maybe I just don't see the appeal. Because I'm looking at a BMW, the BMW that he got specifically, and I'm just like, Mersh, I don't see how this is fancier than again, just like the fanciest new Corolla or Camry. Again, I'll say Camry because Camry is way fancier than a Toyota Corolla. Camry is way bigger, it feels nicer, and it actually feels like I'm actually driving a little bit more luxury. But like the difference, I just don't see. I just don't see why Mersh decided to spend $4,000 on a BMW. I don't know. Real gamers eat Circle K pizza. I had Circle K pizza once, and I'm pretty sure I bit into a piece of plastic before spitting it out. So
oh my god.
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Sporting BMW used to be a thing among no-neck tracksuit-clad mobsters in my country. I see. It's a car made for assholes. Well, Mersh is an asshole, so fair enough.
It's essentially a decision that, much like the defective engine sitting under the hood of Mersh's latest money pit, would swiftly misfire. Not only was he immediately saddled with the sizable cost of replacing all 4 tyres.
Okay, Dama, have you had to replace your tires before?
Nope.
Okay. Eventually, you're going to have to replace your tires if you drive the same car with the same tires for a long time. Yeah. It's not fun to hear, hey, your tire treads are too low, you need to replace them. But like, that's $200-300 for simple tires. Now they're probably going to tell you not to get the lowest of the lowest end tires because the lowest of the lowest end tires are not that good. But like, if you really want to save money, $200 to $300 for replacing tires. Do you feel like if suddenly you needed to replace your tires, do you feel like that would be okay? You feel like that wouldn't break the bank too much?
I mean, if I'm in a pinch, maybe.
Yeah. For Mersh, this sets him back. Like, he's like, oh, I really got to think about buying these tires, man. New tires are cheap car insurance. Yeah.
He has since experienced such issues as a cracked coolant reservoir, bad ignition coils, a tyre leak, a faulty window button, a broken sunroof, a badly wired headlight.
By the way, these are all things that he got after his Beamer. So he spent thousands just trying to fix up the Beamer that he bought for $4,000.
Wow.
And he spent he bought this thing for $4,000. I bet you he sunk at least another $4,000 into fixing up this car.
Yeah.
Light assembly and an unexplained blinking of his check engine light. Such was the extent of his vehicular troubles that he would stream an impromptu Nightwave pledge drive, simply to meet an invoice he'd describe as an amount of money I'm not comfortable talking about.
That means he refuses to tell people how much money he needs.
Wow.
During the stream, a severely intoxicated Mersh would attempt to in before any potential A-locks by acknowledging the poverty-stricken temerity.
Again, man is like, guys, I need money to repair my car. By the way, I'm also intoxicated off of probably a lot of very expensive alcohol. Could you guys just please pay for my car and not troll me about it? I got a full set of tires on Amazon for $400. They are perfectly fine. I mean, if they are perfectly fine, that's great. I remember one time I had to replace a tire when I did have a Camry for a brief period of time because there was a bubble on one of the tires. And by the way, Chad, if you get a bubble on one of your tires, that's an indication that if you go over any bump, that tire's going to blow out and you might have a situation. So replace it if you find a bubble. The guy told me, if you want the exact same tire, it's going to cost you $300 a tire. A tire, not the full set.
Wow.
And I was like, did you put a computer in there? And I guess it's just the kind of fancy tire it is. And I was like, I'm good. I don't want a $300 tire. Give me 2 tires that are from the same set, but are not that expensive. It's just, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Of his own disheveled cash grab, seemingly under the delusion that what looks like candid admittance somehow justifies his position as a slovenly drunk rattling his tin can. And with the pod-awful cult leaving a 1-star review to Mersh's mechanic from a fake Zen Rhino account, leading to a particularly amusing slew of tweets calling out one of the Mersh Effect's longest-serving capos, his purchasing of...
Yeah, that was another thing. So somebody trolled one of the places he was getting service for his car done, and they did it in the name of one of his biggest donos, a dono people. So let's say that one of the people that comes into my chat and donates fairly frequently, somebody decides to troll using their name.
Mm-hmm.
Mersh believed it instead of realizing that this was obviously a troll, and he banned his biggest whale.
Wow.
The used BMW 5 Series has to be one of the greatest gifts to his detractors yet.
So I've decided.
Oh, okay. Okay. So this is him and Royce. All right. Royce is on the left. This is the reaction that Royce had when he learned that Mersh was going to buy an 130,000 mile BMW for $4,000. Okay.
Everybody keeps telling me not to. I don't care. I don't listen.
So he's starting off by saying, everybody tells me not to buy this car. This car's a bad idea. We have no idea what's wrong with it. It's only $4,000. Everybody's saying don't buy it, including probably Royce. And he is saying, nope, I'm just going to do it anyway.
The people very well. I'm going to look at the BMW tomorrow. I'm going full yuppie, Royce.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing, man? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Why are you buying this car?
The only problem I see with those cars is how expensive German cars are to repair.
Absolutely.
Like, I had an Audi, for example, and that thing was a fucking bitch. Like, every time a part broke, it was like $1,000 just to repair it.
I hear what you're saying, but hear me out on this.
I hear what you're saying.
Don't break the car.
So his answer is,
Nigga. Have you considered just like not breaking your car? 5 heads?
why don't you just don't like fucking break it? Don't break it and we'll be fine.
It'll all be fine, man. Bruh.
Yeah.
Just don't break the car.
Just don't break the car, man. Just don't break it. He did hear me out. Yes, he did.
Look at the fucking despair on Royce's face. He fucking knows this man can't manage his money. And look at that. He's never going to leave my house. That's that fucking look on his face. He said he's getting an apartment. Now he's buying a BMW. Mersh, you were telling me you're getting the fuck out of here. It's been 10 years, Mersh. Get off my couch.
So he was just looking at that BMW logo and going, man, that is going to look so good in my pictures of steak and pasta.
And that is a real photo he took with his old phone. Do you know, again, I'm buried in this stuff. He can't afford a new cell phone right now. He's
Oh yeah, before we continue, this is another reoccurring character in the Mersh world. This is Red Bar. This guy is actually Jewish. And he makes fun of his jewelry all the time. It's like a big thing with him. I actually really like Red Bar for that reason. He's great.
Posted this online. Imagine this. To me, cell phones are free. But I guess when a cell phone is a quarter of the cost of your car, yeah, that's a hard upgrade.
Do you know why I enjoy my drive there? Because I'm rocking a fucking Beamer, dude. I look good driving it. Stereo's great.
I look
sunroof,
good driving
leather.
it.
She's like, listen, man, I don't care that this thing is old as dirt. I've had to sink about twice as much money as I did paying for it. Do you know how cool I look? Do you know how cool I look? The trolls
bitches
are literally
just dripping for me, man.
Exactly.
Me and my 6-inch 5 head, man.
Listen, the trolls are literally killing themselves with after seeing me in this car.
I drive a nicer car. Go back to your menial job, toilet scrubber. Where's my crystal goblet?
We're already beyond the point where even if my Beamer exploded tomorrow, like people would make fun of me and be like, I told you not to get a shitty car. The last year
Yeah, we told you not to get a shitty car.
The most pleasant driving trips I've ever had in my life. It has been a fucking breeze in that thing. I know it's old, dude. It's old, beat up. Fuck that shit. If it blew up tomorrow, I'd just get another used car, and I'd be like, you know what? That baby was fun. That was a fun.
That's a good mindset, but you know, he's just like, I don't care if it blows up. I'll just get another one. And you guys will pay for it.
You suckers will pay for it.
Oh, fuck.
Car, dude.
Don't you think a person would think, okay, what do I know about a BMW? Really expensive car. Well, what do I know about this BMW? They're going to sell it to me for $4,000. There's something maybe wrong here. Like, you know, what the fuck are you doing?
I think he was thinking, I get to show the BMW keys in all my selfies. Mersh is a giant baby. He's basically like a fat Gundam being piloted by a baby.
So we did some investigating. It turns out it is a 2008 528i with 130,000 miles on it. This is no joke. We looked this up.
So this was back in, I believe, the late 2010s. So a little over a decade at this point. It's 2026 now. 2008 is almost 20 years ago. That if you feel yourself growing gray just by hearing that, trust me, every single time I listen to this and I hear 2008, I'm like, oh, fuck.
Listen, I already got gray hair. I actually just have gray hair already.
I'm sorry.
My hairstylist says it looks great and it shows wisdom.
Fair enough. I'll trust your hairstylist.
These things are going for $4,000 to $5,000. Anyone could buy these. It's a little bit more than the nicest MacBook Pro. Think about that.
Bruh.
Anyone could buy these. He discussed wanting to buy this for about a year. He made the move and he's been flexing on people. You know, nothing about this guy has bothered me. But then when they tell me he's flexing with this old ass BMW.
It's so ghetto rich, though. When you make it, you buy the BMW, right? You're driving that Bitcoin Lambo. but you're not buying the used one that's going to explode on you, dude. I'd say it's the equivalent of you're morbidly obese, like 500 pounds, and you just started your diet, and you've lost 2 pounds, and you decide that's when you're going to buy a new wardrobe. That's what he did.
My buddy Eric, who was helping us, mostly Royce's friend, but he's my friend too, Eric, was helping me out with the bulbs. And he goes, I got some bad news, bro.
Oh, this is really good. This is again, if you think the problems with the BMW are bad now, listen to this.
Whoever had this car decided to jerry-rig these headlights so that they are LED instead of the regular halogen. But rather than just buy LED headlights like a not poor person, this person decided to splice wires and put a conversion kit in, and it was a whole thing. So we had to jerry-rig it back to being a regular halogen bulb. Pop the sunroof closed, go to roll up the windows. Windows don't roll up. That's strange.
That's strange.
I'm like, well, that sucks, whatever. So I run into the liquor store, run out, I get home. I've spent the entire night since dinner sitting in the driveway trying to fix this window. I got all the other
I really don't want to go to the mechanic. Fuck, this thing has to be fixed. Fuck.
Windows to go up using their corresponding window buttons. But my driver's side control module, it seems, is taking a shit. It's not a fuse, because this is why I bought the fuse box. This is why I bought an a voltage tester, because that's a quick fix, Pop in, doom. Switched out the fuse, even though it didn't seem to be at fault. Still switched out the fuse. Nada. You guys know I got a car. My car.
You know the car that I keep talking about? The one that I wave the keys around in all my pictures. Conversion kit is not a poor person solution. To Mersh it is.
I had to go to the mechanic. There were some things I knew were wrong with my car. There were some things I didn't know were wrong with my car.
Guys, I found out my car, it has 10 more things wrong with it than originally first thought. I need your help.
Donate to my crowdfund right now.
Bottom line. So, here I am doing extra show, doing my Wednesday shows. Mersh is doing Wednesday shows. Because of that. So, whatever. We're hanging out. But I know there are some people out there that it just fuck, it bothers them. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna be one of these guys that tries to pretend like, oh, he's gonna pretend like he's doing more shows, but he really is just money. Like, no, I'll be the first one to say it. Like, yeah, my car's being repaired. I need extra money. Everyone needs extra money right now. I'm doing my.
I appreciate his drunken honesty. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Show.
Everyone needs money right now.
I know that's crazy. I know some of the haters will go wild.
I love how a lot of people are just messing with him in the comments. Hammered wave, shit-faced wave.
Yeah. You can hear the pain in his voice.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to his Section 8 apartment.
Oh, brother.
He's out.
After more than a decade of parasitic spongery at the Lopez house.
And yes, chat, he did live in Royce's house for over a decade before Royce's wife was like, Royce, you need to tell this man to leave. And he did leave.
Household, Mersh's poo-fingered hand would at long last be forced, with Royce boldly going where no Cuban has gone before, having been caught fat-handed orbiting the female contingent of his community using Star Trek references as a lubricant. Marital life at home was becoming increasingly complicated by the day.
That is a picture.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. I think it's just I'm a Star Trek nerd, and like in my mind, even bad Star Trek is still Star Trek. You know what I mean? I think we're dying out. I gotta be honest with you. I think there's not many legit Star Trek fans anymore.
I don't come across many. It's not very often that I come across someone that likes Star Trek. It's okay that I'm calling you, right? Like with your wife or whatever.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Look, absolutely 100% fine. I promise.
Uh-oh.
Nothing to worry about and nothing to be embarrassed about. Seriously. I mean, I appreciate.
By the way, women can kind of tell when they're probably not supposed to be doing something. And so that woman is like, am I allowed to be doing this? Is your wife okay with me doing this? The fact that he's like, oh, no, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's just like, Royce, she's telling you that maybe you shouldn't be doing this because your wife could get mad at you. Royce has a wife with Mersh as a roommate? Yes.
That you worry, but you're fine. I promise you.
I definitely would not have sent those pictures if I would have known otherwise.
Good morning and welcome to Daywave. Make any cringy calls lately? Huh? Make any embarrassing, doing embarrassing things recently? Oh boy. Gotta own it, right? Gotta own it. I make fun of people all the time, right? And sometimes you get made fun of, and when it's deserved, it's deserved. And what are you gonna do? You know? What are you gonna do?
With the incident a potential jeopardy to years of fetishized feederism, Royce was left with no choice but to insist on his co-host's significantly belated eviction. Fortunately, Mersh was able to somehow qualify for Section 8 housing, eventually settling on a...
I want Octo Wave radio. Listen, chat. I might have taken the Nightwave name and then said it was based off of Nightwave from Warframe for me and Temp's show until we decided to call it Dogwave. We like it better as Dogwave now, but originally I did call our show Nightwave.
Yeah.
We don't need an Aqua Wave though. It's okay.
Rundown 2-bedroom apartment at Lakeland's Jasmine Homes. And despite his new accommodation located in a high crime area according to security firm ADT, it was a significant upgrade on his years of abject homelessness. This despite Polk County's poverty rate of well above the national average. With the substantial assistance of his many recently acquired credit cards, many of which he's still making minimum payments on as we speak, Mersh would begin to conceptualize every facet of his ideal Polly Pockets home. Not only would the move allow him to endlessly...
I think these are actually pictures. These are actually pictures of his house that he decided to take. After the Warframe radio, yes.
Chain
And his prescription
he was
from CVS.
Yeah, I don't know why he would do that.
Also able to dedicate an entire
Look
corner
what
of his
drugs I'm on,
government
chat.
residence to a brand new broadcasting setup. And with a $40 Behringer Xenix mixer...
Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with that Behringer mixer. I've never gotten it, but I was told it's a good replacement if you don't have a starter mixer, so I think that's completely fine.
$50 Marantz condenser microphone, and a $10 extendable arm. It seems that
that extendable arm is trash, though. I have used it before. It sucks ass.
4 years of shameless studio crowdfunding was beginning to bear fruit. But it was the addition of an incredibly large bezeled relic of a television hanging perilously on his wall, a sympathetic parting gift from his sebaceous bunkmate, that would trigger the majority of amusement amongst his expanding group of online adversaries. Much like with the acquisition of a 12-year-old BMW, this minor improvement in Mersh's quality of life would see him repeatedly flex on his perceived haters, evidently under the impression that independent living at the age of 39 years old was something to celebrate.
He's over 40. He's over 40.
The TV up here, which will be dope. And then down here, around there along the wall, right? I'm trying to think, should I get a cabinet? Like a bookshelf type situation? Or, hear me out on this. What do you guys think about a mini bar?
Because he's got to have alcohol in an arm's reach.
To my alcohol.
How about a mini bar? I was thinking about that. I was thinking about having a bar in the studio.
He's nervously lighting up for the first time in his starter apartment. I wouldn't live here if I were homeless. You understand that, Mersh? I wouldn't live in your $650 living situation if I didn't have anywhere to go. They said it's either the homeless shelter or this apartment. I said, please, take me to hell.
Take me to the shelter.
Remember, this ain't about Mersh. This is about a low-level apartment situation. If you live in a low-level apartment, that's fine. You're 20. You're 2. This guy is 40 years old. He's trying to be a big shot, hot shot broadcaster, right?
It is what it is. We're getting there. I got the mic arm finally. Oh God, this is a fucking right here. This is a game changer. I'm almost done.
I really,
that was so sensual. What the
I
fuck?
really don't like how sensual he's sounding. Yeah. When talking about his $10 mic arm.
Oh, look at this mic. Oh, yeah.
Minor upgrades, major flexing, pick a lane merge. No, he can't pick a lane. He's got to go back and forth.
You can't pick a lane. He's drunk.
Exactly.
With the soundproofing, I don't. Obviously, you don't have to soundproof a whole room. I'm just doing the section I see.
Now, again, I think it is important for me to say that, like, it is fine if there are people that have to live on budgets. I've had to live on budgets at various points. So I am not making fun of the fact that this man has to live on a budget sometimes. Because it's very obvious that Mersh has to live on a budget. The thing that we are making fun of is the fact that this man lives on a budget and tries to act like he is a rich bitch. Okay? You cannot live on a budget and then try and act high and mighty and think that you are above people and flex all of these things that you have. You can't do both. You can either be the guy living on a budget saying, hey, donate to the guy living on a budget, or you can be the guy that's pretending to be rich that is above it all. You can't do both. That is why I'm making fun of him. All right? Just wanted to make sure everybody understands that, because I am making fun of him, like, for basically doing both.
Then that's almost done. Mic arm. The light. I forgot to bring the light over. I know I'm an idiot.
You know, and we were disgusted to see Mersh ran out and he bought a $58 microphone. He bought an $88 mixer for this new space. We couldn't believe how low rent this was. Let's see what we got here. He bought a mini.
And again, typically, if you're a regular streamer, it is completely fine to buy a $50 mic and a $40 mixer for your starting stuff. But Mersh is a big shot, so he should be... The big shot should have, like, the $4,000 mic and the $4,000 mixer, all right? Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be a big shot and not own the big boy stuff, is the point that everybody's making right now.
Kids mix.
By the way, I still have a mic that was only like $100. I don't see a need to get one that's, like, worth more. Trust me, I've looked at a lot of options, and I was like, do I need a $1,000 mic? I don't feel like it's going to make me sound that any less gay. I'm going to be honest with you. The other guy saying he would prefer a homeless shelter was a little too much. Yeah, listen, again, that's Red Bar. He is a Jew. All right, so
Pretty bisexual.
Yeah, incredibly. Just look how he's dressed. He's incredibly bisexual.
Mixer, $88. Behringer, not a board. He bought a new mic, $58. For those of you who don't know, the industry standard mic here around $400 or $500. The Shure SM58. This is what everyone uses. This is what they've been using in radio stations for the last 40 years. Mersh said, nope, there's got to be a cheaper option. And he bought a $58 condenser mic. I mean, really, that's like a kid's microphone. It's one level above toy.
I don't know if you guys can see.
$10,000 KU100 ASMR mic. Let's do it. I'm not going to buy that. If you guys buy that for me, I'll use it. Sure. But I'm not going to. No, absolutely not.
You can probably barely see it poking up behind me. I do have a monitor. Well,
my gain is cute. Well, thank you, chat.
TV/monitor that I'm going to mount to the wall here. But it is, I got to be real careful how I do this, and I got to make sure I find the studs, and I got to make sure I do this correctly, because it's a big, heavy boy. It's a very big. It's not a brand new TV, like it's an older one.
Royce gave him this TV. It wasn't good enough to be in this man's starter home. You know, Royce lives in.
Okay, so now we're gonna skip to 375. This is a funny little arc. Where I'm gonna be skipping a little bit, like towards the end here, because we are late into the night. But there's a few more things I wanted to bring up that I felt were funny. And the first thing we're gonna bring up is the number 375. $375. These are 2 trolling attempts that happened to Mersh that are kind of funny.
It's over. With the incalculable cost of a pink linen shade floor lamp and black veneer corner desk, sending him into a complete budgeting spiral, Mersh would immediately revert to grunting his way back into the pockets of vapid pay slaves. In a move about as subtle as circulating an exhaustive Amazon wishlist titled Desired Items for Upgrading Night.
I love that the items for Nightwave, the first thing on here are lights for his Beamer.
Wow.
I don't think that's going to Nightwave.
For upgrading
Only to fill
Nightwave.
the basket entirely with BMW
Oh, a Cadillac. Oh, the price dropped by 2%.
Wow.
accessories. Mersh would repeatedly mention the figure $375 as an amount needed to complete his unsurprisingly tacky set design. Upon seeing this, Red Bar's Mike David instantly donated the full amount, under the strict condition the money was to be used solely for the purpose of upgrading the Nightwave studio, half expecting this tubby swindler to...
I have to pause. Look at this man's coat. Here, chat. I'm gonna move. Look at this man's coat. Or sweater or whatever the fuck.
That Rage has...
Rage
has
needs
one in his
that
closet.
as a coat. Listen, we somebody needs to send that to Rage as a sweater. Just send that to Rage as a sweater and tell him he has to wear it to work. And if they say no, it's religious discrimination.
possess the self-respect to rightly refuse charity from those obviously making fun of him. Never one to look a grift horse in the mouth, Mersh would naturally keep the money, and having spent all day formulating the cope that he had never seen a Jew pick up the tab, he'd promptly start spending what he saw as a life-changing windfall, and having apportioned the first chunk of his fresh bounty towards a Sean King makeover and an 8-ounce ribeye, Mersh was finna ready for one hell of a white boy summer.
I have about...
He's ready for
This
white
is what I'm
boy
doing.
summer.
Next, and I've been like trying to budget this because, you know, I can't just be like blowing my, like I already blew a lot of money to get the base shit I needed to live comfortably, but I'm gonna squeeze together about $375, and I think when I do that, it's gonna be insanely better in here.
He don't have 375. It would be something he would have to work at to get.
Again, chat, we are not making fun of the fact that Mersh is poor. We're making fun of the fact that Mersh tries to hold himself as some sort of big shot. And if you are a big shot and you don't have $375 to throw around, you're not a big shot.
375. And I said this to myself. I said, at 40 years old with 30,000 viewers, you need to be able to light 375 to light your cigar. It needs 375 is gag money when you're at this level, or it should be. He needs to squeeze together 375. This is something you're hoping might happen one day. And here we go. I said, you know what? Let's speed up the process and see what he does. I donated the 370. The 370. I went. I donated the 375. That's cool me up. I donated the 375. This was a lot of money for Mersh. Here you go. And I had specific instructions. I said Nightwave Radio, 375. And here's the message. To make your studio insanely better. Yes. It's for the studio only.
So I guess Red Bar was watching clips of the show last night and heard me saying I had money budgeted out. So I guess Red Bar did donate $375 to Nightwave as part of some bit. I don't know. That's why all the people were in the ROTC chat. So I'm sure they'll come out here tonight. Oh, 375, you know, and they'll do their whole thing, and that's fine. But yeah, so thanks, I guess. I don't get the bit, but I'm gonna keep the money.
There's 75.
By the way, Mike, I don't know if you know this. I ain't fucking Josh Denny, and I'm not Patrick Melton. I'm keeping your fucking Jew gold. So,
Your Jew gold.
No refunds, motherfucker. If you see from the spurging in the chat about the 375, my point is being proven, which is that it didn't hurt me much to just take Mike David's money, because it's not like his retard spurgs don't come in here and fuck with me anyway. So I've gained and lost nothing. But I did keep Mike David's money. But you can see from the spurging he's instructing his audience to send my way, it's eating away at him. But yeah, he don't. I guess he thought I was begging.
I love how there's 3 separate clips of this man talking about the money. Really quickly, Pixel, thank you for the host over there on Kick. And Internet Zen, thank you for the 375. 375, you got it. Appreciate
money
it.
last night, because I pointed out that I had like legit 375 budgeted to do some stuff in this room. So yeah, so he donated 375. Of course, I'm keeping it. A couple reasons. For one, in my 37 years on this planet, I can't remember the last time I saw a Jew pick up the tab for anything, Frank.
All right, and that's where we're going to end that bit, because I feel like that's the best way to end that bit.
Well, never seen a Jew pick up a tab.
All right. Do you want to see Mersh act like a woman?
Oh my god, yes, queen.
All right, perfect.
Tonight, the 2020 election would see a wave of hyperpolitical influencers keen to reanimate the lifeless corpse of 2016. But with 81 million completely legitimate votes being cast in favour of a senile child sniffer, right-wing socials were left in a conjoined tailspin, clutching onto the final decaying offshoots of ideological cope, with the same sense of hollow belief as Ethan Ralph hoping to one day see his son, and with Mersh having been sent into a perpetual purity spiral.
That is a Lolcow that we'll have to cover someday. Unfortunately, Ethan Ralph is another gross individual, so it might be a while, because I don't want to. Anyway.
In efforts at
also, what the fuck, Mersh? Why the fuck did you take a picture like that?
He unironically looks like a bisexual Jew.
Look at the stash. He decided.
He looks like a bisexual Aryan painter.
That decided to convert to Judaism.
Looking only the ripest of ethno-superberries, he'd proceed to throw the exact same MAGA movement he had spent years siphoning from out the window. But with Royce still embroiled in boomeric plan trusting, it wasn't long before the two titans of dissident media were at complete loggerheads. An argument over whether Donald Trump had either lost his base or was the victim of election fraud quickly descended into one of the most glaring displays of attempted gaslighting since the mostly peaceful riots of George Floyd. Mersh would unleash a veritable bombardment of temperamental femininity, accusing Royce of being pissy with me this entire show, before continuing his manic outburst with a volley of emotional volatility, screaming, "You're still fucking yelling, stop yelling, you're being unhinged today." This fiercely entertaining altercation would showcase Mersh at his womanly worst, as the wafer-thin veneer of adrenaline control was peeled away in seconds for all to see.
I think the reason he lost is because they literally cheated.
Chat, you're going to have to glow as they are talking about the 2020 election.
Well, they also cheated, which is why
if they didn't
people
cheat,
come out.
if they didn't cheat and he won today, you wouldn't be saying that.
They always cheat, though.
Yes, white men were made to feel bad.
31 million white men voted for him in 2016. 18 million voted for him this time. He fucking didn't energize his base.
I'm sorry, where did you get the 31 million and 18 million thing? Because I would love to read that.
It's a graph that's been going around.
But can I see it, please? Because I would love to see that, because that sounds preposterous that 19 million less white men voted for Trump. That doesn't make any sense.
Are they arguing about who's a cheater and who's not?
I think that they're arguing about the election.
Yeah, obviously.
I know, but
what is the context of the argument? Who's a cheater? Who's not a cheater? I feel like he might be kind of like, well, Trump cheats and lies. And Mersh is like, oh, shut the fuck up, man. Keep Trump's lies alive, right?
I'm honestly, right. No, but no.
But you've been yelling at me like all day, and you've cut me off. So like you're being pissy with me today, and I don't know why. I understand this sucks. This election sucks.
I'm asking you to show me the numbers. Can I see them?
You've been being pissy at me this entire show. Go back and watch it later. You've been being pissy with me this entire show. We're all mad about the election. I'm not taking it out on you. Don't fucking take shit out on me. You have been pissy to me several times today. Enough.
Yeah,
like
you see?
Wow.
Enough.
Enough. Bad
And it's
boy.
like, enough. Like, seriously.
Sorry.
Imagine if during the show Jules said something and I unironically went, all right. I mean, I do that as a joke. You've been pissy to me the whole stream. I know this election sucks.
I know this election
This
sucks.
election sucks?
It sucks.
Are you trans? Only trans people hate election.
He's right though.
He's not wrong.
Are you trans? Only trans people hate elections.
Not wrong.
Cool, I
Because
concede maybe I'm wrong.
then I missed
You're
something
still
huge.
fucking yelling. Stop yelling. Stop.
Then I missed something
You're
huge.
being unhinged today. Stop.
I'm being unhinged?
Yes, you've been yelling at me and taking shit out on me this whole show. I haven't once gotten nasty with you. I haven't cut you off. When when you're talking, I haven't gone, let me talk. I haven't been a fucking dick this whole time. You've been a prick to me this entire show. You have. Go back and watch it later and tell me.
Listen, if I ever got this treatment from anybody I streamed with, I'd be like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I think I need to go now.
Uh-huh.
Just look at Royce's face.
You haven't been fucking snippy from the start of this fucking show. Dude, seriously. I've been being fucking nice to you this whole show.
Okay.
You're the one who's been snippy with me. Take it out on anybody else. You gave me shit at the beginning of the show for yelling at a guy for saying, are you guys only going to talk about politics? And then you spent 20 minutes yelling at the chat. So don't yell at the chat, Mersh. Let me yell at him for 20 minutes. What? Dude, calm the fuck down. I'm venting about the election. I'm not directing my shit at you. Don't direct it at me.
I'm disagreeing with you.
I love he's like, bro, I was just disagreeing with you. What the fuck?
Pissy this whole show with me. You have.
Rico wasn't yelling, bro. This guy's zen. He's sitting there like a funky donkey Buddha. And you're all hopped up in your...
flipping. He's like shaking his head like a grandmother.
You're going nuts. I want him to just pull out a gun and...
Well,
I forgot that he said that. Anyway, we're gonna...
This is like fighting with your sibling as a kid. Yeah. Hey, you're yelling at me! Stop yelling!
Yeah.
Stop!
Pretty much. Oh, fuck. All right. I have one more thing I want to show tonight, and it's going to be a little rough to get to. I think this is the right spot. If not, I will jump through this. But as you can imagine, Mersh is a bit of a simpy for some women. And he got the simpies for a woman, and she didn't reciprocate. And because she didn't reciprocate, he ended up being less than nice to her because of it.
Oh, wow.
It was not good. Before I get to that, though, Campo for the 199. Thank you. Gunt stream when? Sometime in the future. Just not today. Just not today. So we're going to jump ahead here, and I will skip ahead until I find the thing that I want. Oh, dear sweet baby Jesus. Yeah, I think what I'm looking for is somewhere in here.
I know where I live.
His community was at this point so badly overwhelmed with abusive hecklers that he'd eventually remove the live chat completely from his overlay. His content was now
Hello?
dominated by showers of venomous sweeping rants aimed towards the developing mob of meddling pests laughing at his doorstep, with even his most treasured confidants now running for the hills. Even ROTC's resident artist, a Polish narcomaniac,
Oh yeah, he chased away his artist because he thought his artist was a troll.
teetering on the
Wow.
fringes of sanity, would eventually grow tired of Mersh's witless antics in a move that would spark possibly the greatest meltdown since Fukushima. A Facebook post requesting a legit head-to-toe stylist would send throngs of ankle-biting assailants into a communal fit of raucous laughter, with the notion of Mersh looking to upgrade my whole aesthetic by finding
I'm going to be honest with you. If a man ever says, I'm upgrading my aesthetic, he is gay. He is gay, and you should treat him like he is gay. Men do not say, I am upgrading my aesthetic. That is something that only gay men and women say. All right?
I'm upgrading my aesthetic.
All right? If a man decides to upgrade his aesthetic, he typically doesn't tell you. He wants you to notice it passively because then he knows that it worked. Okay? That's just how it works.
somebody to help me craft a look that will carry me, almost too much cringe
Carry
for some
me.
to bear. Mr. Balisong, a well-respected and highly valued casualty of the so-called Mersh effect, responded to the plus-sized fashion call by calling it the gayest fucking shit I've ever read, before mercilessly tearing into the balding insecurities of a cockeyed manatee. Mersh would retaliate in a way only he knew how, by completely detaching his amphetamine-stricken brain from all sense of reason, in a frantic effort to strike a personal blow to the doodling Polak, whilst helping restore his battered ego. Mersh would reveal the sordid details of an unrelated private sexual encounter with Mr. Balisong's former internet girlfriend, Show Me Kitties. He would describe meeting the former cam girl during one of his poverty-stricken sabbaticals to Las Vegas, before somehow convincing her to return to his and Royce's shared Airbnb.
That is a terrifying... Does that woman look happy to be there in his arms?
No.
You know, I that does not look like the face. I don't know. Maybe I'm overanalyzing it, and yes, I am, just because it's funny. But that woman does not look happy to be there.
For a spot of light foreplay. Having now regrettably reawoken decades of untreated psychosis from the junked-up brain of a Slavic nutcase, Mersh was now faced with dedicating the next 6 months of his life to batting away an incessant torrent of apoplectic vitriol, often with an artistic twist.
So you're a grown man looking for other grown men to help you get dressed and tell you you're looking cool cause you're too busy with hitting that gym to do that shit yourself like any other normal adult. That might be the gayest fucking shit I've ever read. Just pick another movie, video game, cool guy's wardrobe to imitate and be done with it. How many white blazers you have and how quickly you're balding is just always gonna revert back to your leisure suit Larry look anyway. And just on a side note, and I'm talking from experience here, you know when you're fat as shit and you play video games all day every day? Whenever you're not getting fucked up on whatever alcohol drugs you have access to, and calling it work, you have that 1 or 2 healthy meals or you lift a dumbbell couple times, so you can feel like the grotesque mutant from all the reflective surfaces isn't right about how bad shit has gotten. Yeah, doing that isn't hitting the gym, and if I were you I would consider waiting for people to actually notice any change before I start playing my Pretty Woman montage song to go on a shopping spree to find my perfect whole new me costume. Doesn't work as well when you're still fat, you end up looking a little silly.
It is really weird. Why would you need a stylist? No man has this conversation with another man. I don't think I've ever known somebody where I was like, I'm going to get a stylist and I'm going to do photo shoots to get headshots. I'd get punched. Like, that's such a weird fucking...
Unless you were gay, you would get punched for that. just saying.
conversation to have with somebody.
Mersh has a brand new style, and in order to achieve that style, which is of course just copying Stav from Cumtown, he's going to need a brand new stylist. Yeah, in order to look like the big fat guy from Cumtown, he's going to need to pay somebody because, hey,
He's making so much moolah now. It's time to flex on a bitch.
It's like a really weird version of a midlife crisis. That might explain the whole BMW psychosis and the I need to look shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this. Just shave your head. That would be my recommendation. My recommendation, Mersh, if you ever listen to this, if this ever makes us in, shave your head, regrow your beard, keep your mustache, and you'll look fine. You'll look normal. Right now, you look like a clown on meth.
So Bally Song is a guy who used to do a lot of art for
Clown on meth. That's brutal.
Brutal.
Oh, I cause a Darkrai in ZA. What should I rename it to? I don't know. It's a good question. What should you name your Darkrai? Name it Mersh. Name it Mersh, and then hope that it doesn't end its life immediately.
Name it Nibbler.
Nibbler? You name it Nibbler. Name it Nibbler.
For all the shows. We paid this guy a lot of money over the years. Royce goes, he just keeps like, I reach out, hey man, you all right? Whatever, keeps leaving me on red. Other people from the community that he used to hang out with, play video games with all the time, a lot of, like, it was a very noticeable, like, he just kind of withdrew from everybody. I made a post where I was like, I've been hitting the gym, I'm officially down 25 pounds, my body shape is changing, and I want to upgrade my whole aesthetic. So if anybody knows of a good stylist, and I don't mean like a hairstylist, I mean a personal stylist, somebody will help me pick out a good pair of glasses that don't look weird on my
Again, that's gay as hell.
dumb face. Somebody will help me tell me how to style my hair, that kind of shit. We're trying to go
Gay as hell.
into a new era here. Trying to reek of success here. I want to be more marketable. I told Royce I want to start maybe doing like a photo shoot, new art for the show.
A photo
Obviously,
shoot?
we're going to need some new art for the show now.
You can do photo shoots, it's just like you can't say it like this. Is this Mersh bringing about Jim's cancer AIDS? I don't think I'm going to have time to bring up the Jim cancer AIDS thing tonight. No. But he did get upset at another guy named Mr. Medicare because Mr. Medicare is sick. Thankfully, it doesn't seem that he actually has cancer or AIDS or cancer AIDS. Where I don't really quite remember what he has, but he is not dying so much anymore. But Mersh basically said that if you went to go watch this man, because he's another streamer, and I find out about it, I'm banning you from my chat.
Wow.
Royce told him that was gay. No, Mersh totally was told that it was gay by Royce. Yeah.
He just was going off on everything he hates about me, and
I do love how one of the comments says it's extremely gay.
And he's like, and I'm just breaking balls. I haven't slept in a few days. I'm like, okay, hey, relax, pal. So I let it go. I'm like, I'm not going to talk to this guy. And he kept writing me walls of text that, frankly, I haven't read. At that time, we had a listener that used to come around a lot who went by the name of Show Me Kitties. Don't worry, kitties. I won't give out your cam girl name. And I don't like to do this, but, Bally, you sealed the deal when you fucking did this today. So, kitties and I are going to start making out a little bit, whatever.
So to get revenge on the man, he's going to talk about the man's woman and the encounter he had with the man's woman before the man's woman became his woman. Because that is a smart thing to do.
Wow.
We go back to the Airbnb. I go, you want to pop inside? She goes, yeah, let's go inside. We start making out, whatever. Shit's going on. People are doing stuff, let's just say. She stops in the middle of it, and she's like, I really like you. Like, with crazy eyes. And I was like...
She had hearts in her eyes.
Yeah, we shouldn't do that.
Okay, here's my question. Do you believe that actually happened?
Probably not.
You don't think so? Fair enough.
I was like, this chick is going to be a fucking wrench in the gears of my life. I'm shutting this thing down. A couple months back, I get a message. I get a new friend requesting a message very late at night. But I'll give you the gist of the DMs. The DMs were, hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. It's kitties. I'm just reaching out. We haven't talked in a long time, whatever. And, I hope you're well or whatever. So I even was being nice. And I said, wow, what an unexpected, pleasant surprise. Glad to see you're doing well. Glad to see you're in a good place, and yeah, I hope you're well too. You know, sorry about how shit played out. So I go, don't worry, it's water under the bridge. I stopped everything anyway. And then she goes, stopped what? And I was like, stopped us from fucking, because we were gonna fuck.
Mersh is trying to make fun of Bally's like,
Sorry, Mersh, I don't think that was gonna happen.
he's trying to make fetch happen so hard. He keeps calling him Bally Simp. And the reason he's making fun of him is because after Mersh failed to hook up with this cam girl started a long distance relationship with Bally Song, right?
With Mersh having grabbed Show Me Kitties by the feet, dragging her kicking and screaming into the epicenter of a tectonic spurg quake, it was only a matter of time before the retired sex worker clapped back. With a cease and desist courtesy of Ryan Hamilton of Hamilton Law, about as good an idea as Ethan Ralph's pig-brained attempt to host a successful bowling tournament, Show Me Kitties would instead appear on the Podawful programme to, figuratively speaking, reveal all. She would describe how, during
Oh no, that's right, I forgot. So, and I don't think you should do this, by the way. But, so, he talks shit about her. And she decides she's going to go on camera and talk about how small his dick is.
Oh.
Again, I don't think you should do that. Because that's only going to goad it on further. But he kind of did it to himself.
Exchange, Mersh had no idea what he was doing, and that he doesn't know about intimacy, before adding that she blew a raspberry on his neck in some sort of desperate attempt to make it playful. The humiliation would only worsen, with Show Me Kitties asserting that his penis was below average in size, later confirming an estimated measurement in inches of about 4 max. Then came the DM leaks, an embarrassing exchange displaying an astonishingly rapid transition from dutiful simp to hysterical incel in real time. He would start by claiming to have bent over backwards to be a gentleman around you, before emotionally needling the poor woman by repeatedly pointing out how much she probably hates him. So pathetic was this display of effeminate lapdogging that she would change.
I love this. How's everything with you? Single now, surviving, got my own place, car, etc. Show is doing well. I love that. Single now. He's just telling her, I'm still free for you. I'm still free for you.
My queen. And then at the bottom says, nigga, don't make me gay.
That's because, listen, the reason why she did that, or why he says that, is because she changed the theme to pride because he was acting gay in her mind. She set the emoji to just gay.
Nigga, don't make me gay.
The Mersh micro? Yes, chat.
The chat theme to a pride flag halfway through the conversation, but a difference in opinion as to who put a stop to their dealings would send Mersh into an incelibate nosedive, with the ham radio nerd utterly convinced that he was in that goal zone. So maniacally incensed by her appearance on Jessie's show was Mersh that he would for some incredibly stupid reason risk a serious sexual offence just to enact his micropenal revenge. With Mersh's mouth at this point practically foaming with psychopathic bellows of noxious rage, he would present on his show a sexually explicit cardboard cutout of Show Me.
Okay. So this is a crime, by the way. Mersh decided to take a picture from her previous porn days, because I think that she was a porn star. He would put stripes all over that. And then every time somebody gave him $500, he would take a stripe off of that picture until she was completely naked.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's totally normal.
Yeah. This is his revenge for her.
What a great guy.
Micropene revenge? Yes. Atom-sized? Yes, chat. Yes.
Kitties, covered entirely by torn squares of black paper. A game he'd title Reverse Cam Girl Burqa would
Reverse Cam Girl Burqa.
Yes, that's what he called it.
results in him tearing off black squares upon reaching $500 donation milestones. This would continue until the fully exposed image of her naked body was visible to his obedient flock of thirsty nightwavers, with the routine often interspersed with an absolute deluge of unspooled delirium. Whether or not this officially constituted an act of revenge pornography is neither here nor there, and as a former sex worker,
I think the problem is that he used images that already were on the internet of her, so it probably would not count.
Yeah.
Regardless, it's incredibly crazy for him to do. And any woman that sees this should like be afraid of what he would do to them after the fact.
Yeah.
We could set Dama up with Mersh.
Ew.
I don't know, Dama, what do you think?
it's fair to say.
No, I'm already taken.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, we have covered all of the funny bits of the documentary that I kind of wanted. We missed a couple, like the sponsor cucking that happened, and people making fun of how fat he is. If we had another hour, maybe we would do it. But instead, we're just gonna round out the night learning about his internet quality again, just for a few minutes.
Thanks. This is gonna be a great night. Anyway, welcome to the show. Consider donating. RevengeOfTheSys.com/Nightwave. If you buy
Chat, you have to donate. His internet is under attack.
me a coffee, we'll read your comments live throughout the show. So, had a fucking rep come out today. He looked at everything. He was even having trouble getting shit to work, whatever. So I'm talking to him, and he goes, I'm like, I need, I told him to bring a new router and modem, whatever. He goes, I don't think this is going to fix your problem. I'm like, oh, I don't think you realize I don't care. I'm wasting Spectrum's time and money right now because they're wasting my money and time.
By the way, don't do that because eventually they'll start charging you for the services. Just like eventually they're gonna make, you know what, you're taking up so much money, we're just gonna make you pay for this.
And he's like, I feel you, man. I found out some stuff about Spectrum though, some fun things. One, that they have my entire apartment This is why my internet is slow, and this is why the situation is unfixable. I can't even do anything about this. They have my entire apartment complex operating on one node. Now, usually they have a node.
That is very common, by the way, for an entire apartment complex. You can't typically get it off of one. A node is just a certain amount of people that are all within, that all get a certain amount of coverage in the same system. Typically, it's specific blocks of a street that get counted. In my apartment area, my entire apartment complex plus a couple of other complexes counted as one node. That is not an uncommon thing to have happen, and he really shouldn't get upset about that because unless he's willing to pay for very custom lines, you're not that special, Mersh. You live in Section 8 housing. You live with other people that have internet the same way you do. Just saying.
For like a house. We're operating on one node for an entire apartment complex. So my problem with the internet is that everybody in this apartment is using the internet at 10 p.m. every night. That's my problem. So when everyone's using the internet in the apartment complex, the entire apartment complex gets throttled. So I say, okay. Obviously, then the simple solution to this is to remove Spectrum from my life and find another carrier.
Or reschedule your
for my
stream.
internet. Well, good news, guys. Turns out
That is an
Spectrum,
option too, yeah.
because I live in Lakeland, Florida. I have options. If I was living in a house, I could get Spectrum. I could get Verizon. I could get Frontier. I could get anything I want. I can't get another internet service provider here. You know why?
Because internet service providers own monopolies over giant chunks of land. Typically, they own entire cities, which is extremely dumb and gay and retarded. And I wish the government would do something about that. But they will not.
Why? Because Spectrum, remember the people that were having a pizza party in my apartment complex? And I thought, that's weird. Spectrum has a contract with my apartment complex. They get kickbacks so that nobody else is allowed to connect internet to these buildings because they have a contract with the property managers. So I can't even get new internet. So I'm just fucked. I just can't do a show anymore.
That's not true. He could get Elon Musk's internet, and it probably would be significantly better than this.
Yeah.
That's the deal. That's where I'm at now. And forever.
Has he considered streaming at different hours? He's actually banned people in chat for asking him to do that. So the answer is no.
Everybody going, time to move, time to get a house, time to move. Are you fucking paying for it? Because the fucking IRS ain't giving me any help. Nobody's giving me any help right now. I'm not going to rent a fucking house.
Let's see if we can jump to the point where he starts calling these people. I think he's
Green,
around
did my
here.
internet finally stop throttling?
Oh, look, his internet fixed! Yay!
Maybe I'm speaking too soon. I don't want to get too excited.
When does
but
he call
I do
them?
see green, and I have not seen green all night. I'm not going to say anything. Let's just say I know where the internet is routed now for the whole fucking place. You know what I mean? And I've thought about it. Very much thought about yanking everyone's shit. Let Spectrum come
That's a crime, by the way. Don't do that. He is threatening to pull his internet from everybody. That's
on
amazing.
50 other service calls.
Oh,
If I
that's
had a nickel
amazing.
for every hoe that betrayed me, I wouldn't be so mad about my internet tonight. I wouldn't.
If I had a nickel for every hoe that betrayed me.
Oh, I think this is the
I
call.
don't think he has many hoes.
Probably not. He has like one or two.
And here's the problem. And the problem is, honestly, frankly.
Okay, so he's talking to Spectrum on the phone right now, I think.
I think I've gotten to the bottom of why I'm having internet problems every night. And
By the way, as someone who had Spectrum, I know that the phone call that he's having right now is completely worthless because the people that you call, they can't do anything, and their job is just to sell you the internet. If you need to talk to somebody that actually can fix it, you can't just call them. You have to ask them to send somebody. And then the person that gets sent, you have to ask them to ask for the maintenance crew. The maintenance crew comes in the bucket trucks. They can actually snip wires, replace things. They can actually dig underground. What Mersh is doing right now is useless because the bureaucracy of these kinds of companies is so bad that he can't talk to somebody of actual substance. And I feel that pain. Ryan, thank you for the raid. Welcome. If you're coming in, we're listening to white trash yell at Spectrum people on the phone for something that they can't fix.
You know, with all due respect, like I know you're just doing your job, but they're not going to let you tell
Kendra,
me
thank you for the
what's
raid.
going on. But
Hi, Kendra.
I asked around and I found out what's going on. So my apartment complex, which houses hundreds of people in probably at least 15 to 20 buildings, we're all operating on the same one node. So when I need to do my show at night, 10 o'clock to midnight, which is a hot time for the internet, everybody's using the internet and they're clogging up the bandwidth. And my problem...
See, again, he's trying to be sympathetic, and it's just like, Mersh, they don't care. You don't pay more than the other people in that complex. So they really don't give a shit.
Is that, see, the problem is that Spectrum has entered into an agreement with my apartment complex to freeze out all competition. They have a contract with my apartment complex that states that no ISPs can do any business in my apartment complex. We're just Spectrum boys. You guys come here. I literally have pictures of signs in my apartment complex. You guys like have an exclusive contract with my apartment, like property managers. You guys come here and throw pizza parties for the kids, which is great, except I'm not here when the pizza parties are going on. I'm at work. And when I come home, my internet doesn't work. So I would like less pizza and more internet.
Guys, you can't even give me the pizza when I don't even know what he's saying. What job does this man have? He does streaming for a living. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
he
never
just
mind.
walk downstairs and get the pizza.
He goes to the Rumble Studios to do his job. That's right, I forgot. He's such a big man that he has to go to Rumble Studios to do his job. He's like, I can't even participate in the pizza because I have to go somewhere else to do my live stream. Okay.
Yeah, we're all clocked into Twitch and YouTube.com. We're all clocked in at the HQs all the time.
Yeah.
The problem is that the contract that Spectrum is currently entered into with my apartment complex is illegal according to the FCC as of 2008. So I want to
Mersh, this is not going to do anything. They are not going to change it because you said what you're doing is illegal. They're going to tell you to go to arbitration.
get another internet service provider to come provide me internet service that's better, but I can't because Spectrum and my apartment property managers are entered in a federally illegal contract arrangement that they eased up those restrictions years ago and said that you can't do that anymore, that you got to let us shop. But I can't get anybody else here to give me internet because,
You agreed to this the moment you moved into your apartment complex. You already signed away your right to give a shit about it because you did that. I'm sorry if I'm the one to say that, but you kind of screwed yourself. And
this thing's still going on. So I don't know what to do at this point, but you guys clearly have a monopoly in my apartment complex. You guys are also incapable, or at least at the very least unwilling, to upgrade the equipment to allow for more bandwidth in an apartment complex of hundreds of people. And now I'm being a customer of yours and a customer of theirs. You guys are kind of like behind my back, kind of high-fiving and being like, yeah, screw this guy. Like, we're just going to, not you personally, by the way. I'm not.
Again, the other individual you've not heard yet. We'll listen to this for a couple more minutes.
He's just yapping the whole time.
Chat, if any of you have ever worked phone services like this, I haven't, but I would want to Minecraft myself if I was forced to listen to somebody act like a woman like this on the other end of the phone for going on 5, 10, how long is that? Let's see. We're 4 minutes into this phone call and the other person has not talked at all.
This isn't you. I'm just telling you what I know of the scenario. So I need to figure out what's going on. Like, either you guys need to provide me with internet that works, or I need to, like, file an FCC complaint.
And then the ISP starts throttling him again.
Tell them, oh, remember really that thing you made illegal 14 years ago? It's still going on in my apartment complex.
He's talking to someone on the phone? Yes. Yes, he is.
It makes you almost forget he's on the phone right now with fucking customer service.
All right, sir. Well, I mean...
all right, sir.
Well, okay.
I hear you.
I definitely understand your frustration.
They are trained to just say, I definitely understand your frustration. That man don't understand a piece of shit that Mersh said.
I wouldn't either.
Considering that you're having so much trouble, I know you just had the technician. Now we may want to have another out to verify. I do see the equipment was swapped out. At least the modem was.
Can I be honest with you? The guy sounds stressed as fuck. He's like, how the fuck am I supposed to deal with this?
Yeah, he sounds like very stressed. Like, Jesus, like, you said so much. How do I remember to address every single thing you've said?
Like, sir, you talked for 4 minutes straight. What do you want me to say?
But here's the thing. I got to be honest with you. This technician
interrupts him.
He didn't just come out and just slap a new modem in and be lazy and leave. This technician worked his ass off. This technician was trying to figure out why the new equipment wasn't.
Is that an American call center? It probably is.
Even working for hours, and he had to communicate. Like, there's so many glitches and like subpar equipment you guys are using that even the technician was like pulling his hair out, going like, I'm gonna do my best for you, man. and he got the internet kind of up and running again, but it's just doing the same stuff with the new equipment. And the issue is as I found out that you guys are running an entire apartment complex on one node that's meant for maybe 4 or 5 houses. And you're just like,
That's not necessarily true. Again, nodes can run entire apartment complexes. Again, the problem, Mersh, is an apartment complex typically, and again, I'm saying this as somebody who ran into a similar situation, so I feel like I am perfectly allowed to say what I'm about to say. Mersh, you run an abnormal amount of internet usage in a place where they normally do not expect or put infrastructure for what you do. You run an internet show that requires 10 to 20 Mbps up every single night for your show. That is not normal where you live. They do not expect that you are going to be running that where you live. They expect that you're going to be playing Overwatch or watching Netflix with your girlfriend or cats in this instance. And they do not expect that you're going to be running a live show every single night. It's not made for that. They did not lay down the piping for that. That's more expensive, and they don't care to do that. The best thing you can do is get Elon Musk's service or move.
But he doesn't want to move.
I can't remember if he crashes out on this person or not. We're going to listen for another minute or two, and then we'll wrap it up.
treating us like the poor garbage people that we are because we live in a shitty apartment.
Mersh, you live in Section 8 housing. You are.
Of course you are. You are the broke ass nigga.
I'm not crash. Listen, I don't care if you live in Section 8 housing, but if you do, you don't have as much money as a guy who doesn't need Section 8 housing. Mersh, you know how poor you have to be to qualify for that.
Thanks.
Mersh, yes, you are the poor guy. You act like you're not. With cats, yes, with cats.
Flex, you get me? Like, so I'm just paying you guys $70 a month the same way a dude that owns a house across the street gets to pay $70 a month, but he's got his own node. So his internet's cooking at 10.
No, he probably doesn't.
10 p.m., boy. My internet is dying because a bunch of people are at home playing, 2K at 10 o'clock at night on a Friday. And
Which is what their internet is made for. Why not invest in Starlink? You know what's funny, chat? As he just said there, he's paying $70 a month for internet, more internet bandwidth. Starlink is more expensive than that a month. So Mersh, I actually don't have it pulled up. I tried to look for it. But Mersh had a conversation with his chat because people kept asking him to get Starlink. He's like, and they probably asking him to get Starlink because just like, well, your stream is going down in quality and we like your streams, but we kind of don't want to watch them if you're not going to like try and improve the quality, because that's just how some people will view the streamer. Streamer doesn't have good quality, people are just going to leave over time. That's what happens. And so he eventually was like, guys, if you want that, you're gonna have to pay me more money every single month because I have to buy the dish, and then it's like an additional like $120 a month. Unless you're gonna pay for that, I'm not getting it. So it's just like, Mersh, you can't do that. You can't say pay me money, and then when your audience says improve your quality, you cannot just say, okay, then pay me more money. You can't do that. It's like so dumb.
Very dumb.
I think this is a good spot to end. I think we've done good tonight. What do you think? Have you learned a lot tonight?
I learned so much.
Yeah. Mersh is one of the funniest Lolcows that I kind of have the joy of observing. Unfortunately, he's not really that interesting right now. The most recent thing that he's kind of doing is spurging over the fact that somebody else is dating a girl that he could have gotten the sloppy seconds of, excuse me.
Oh my god.
And so he's just kind of like seething about that. But like other than that, he's not really doing anything worthwhile to talk about right now. Right now, he's just there, basically. Nydia from FaZe doesn't have Starlink, and she has much more success than Mersh. Yes. So it's just like, am sleepy. Fair enough. But I think this is where we're going to end it off tonight. I don't know if you have anything else that you wanted to add on to that.
Nope.
No? Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, chat, I think I'm going to send you guys on. Unless you're going to continue streaming, I'll raid somebody else.
I'm going to raid out as well. I am getting sleepy.
Fair enough. Similar. All right, chat. Now, chat tomorrow is Dogwave, so it'll be on Temp's channel. Make sure to go follow Temp, and make sure you follow Dama if you want to watch more of her streams.
Yeah.
But other than that, thank you for the redeems. Thank you, by the way, everybody that came by tonight. You guys are fantastic and amazing. Is Leaflet streaming on Twitch? She should be. Yes, she is. Chat, I'm going to send you over a Leaflet on Twitch and Kick. She needs to start multi-streaming to YouTube, and then I send you guys to her, but otherwise. Thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. Very much appreciate it. Thank you as well, Dama. We'll have to find another... We'll have to find another good person next month. I'll try and keep it clean, sanitized for you.
Yay.
But yeah, is there anything that you wanna plug yourself to the chat or anything before I let people go?
I still need to schedule all my streams for next week, but I'll have my schedule up later today.
Fair enough.
Since it's Sunday.
That's right, it is indeed Sunday. Chat, we're on the last week of April, moving into May. Thanks for stream.
We're almost in May.
All right, fair enough. Well, chat, you guys have a good rest of your evening/morning, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it.
Good night, chat.